Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. Let's do this. Wow, pre-market's booming. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:26 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be a huge day. Oh my goodness, yesterday was epic. The day before, all week's been epic. All fucking month's been epic. What's up, Brandon? I'm excited. We have 4 minutes to the bell. Here's the watch list. Here's the pre-market. It's going insane. PROG, Progenity, 23%, pre-market, Zomedica, 20%, Ride, 9%, METX, 5.5%, Grayscale Light, Sphere 3D, 4%. Nice. Good start. Great start. You're all having an awesome morning so far. Yeah, Tommy Lane, Firefly, Kipton, Real Solid, Big Big, Dolly Parton, Finnegan, Nerdy Dark, Corey, Diprat, Flighty 420, Kelly, Charles, David Adams, Jeff Fire, Captain Boys, Mount Borganoff, Jesse, Elgin Kirk, Johnny Wad, Hornet, Komodo, Get Easy, Gizmo, Coiler, PD Boy, Zetos, Crypto Cross, MD, West Virginian, Robert, John Clary, Greenbeard, Garrett, Naked Sabi, Max Sanza, Dr. Scallion, Sweet, Rico. Right on time. You can't be late if we don't start till the bell hits. So essentially, we don't need the pre-market. Everything's right on track for yesterday. Looking great. Like what I'm seeing already. Dollar is starting very high, so dollar dip. Going for a dollar dip on the start. Here's 60. Coming down. From yesterday. It's up at the blue trend line horizontal yesterday. Here we go. PROG 188. Target $2 flat. 210. That's that breakout from 150. The close yesterday was just enough to do it. Just enough to set it up for this opening. Here's it closing right on the above the resistance yesterday. Boom. So that's great if anyone's still holding it. Otherwise, just let it be. Let the wind blow that one away. 25%. Hot one from yesterday. 2 days ago even. Our breakout down here under $1. Got 100%. Another 100% in 2 days. That's like our 7th one. Wait. We're starting with the big ones, ZOM. Wonder if anyone's brave enough about the dip. We were looking at it all day yesterday. Yesterday was the day. We got our early breakout signals. There's a reason I kept pulling it up over and over. We just need the dollar to dip to get these massive openings. Early morning green, bullish pressure. And we're getting that. Let's see it keep going down all day. Dollar dip, stock strip. Yeah, there's some zombos. ZOM bulls, America, 60 cents. 15% on the open. That's really big for this stock. When's the last time it had 15% day? Like mid-August. Over a month ago. So pre-market selling pressure. And you know what I mean? Pre-market people taking profits right now. They're selling the opening. Whenever we see a huge gap up like this, there's usually some selling pressure coming through a few minutes in. So here's where the fun starts. What's coming next? Here's Ride's opening. My goodness. I'll see you at $10 off Ride. Can't wait for that one. Nice, keeping it real. A good ZOM position. You're the one who kept it on the radar. If you didn't mention it back here, I wouldn't have been so ready for this at the moment. We were waiting for a dip back here, hoping it would. We didn't get it, so it already popped last month. Came all the way back down to the long-term support, and now it's going again. Round 2. And that ride just looks incredible. That's busting through. Sure, it came all the way back down, but it's volatile. It's normal nowadays. It's kind of substantial chops first thing in the opening. 6% up and down, big chop. METX 8%. I like the look of that. One of our fresh ones. We're right on top of it. Wasn't interested before the other day. Oh yeah, that's opening huge. Look at that. METX met and holding. The fresh one from yesterday. Bringing it out from the bull flag, following our yellow up arrow. Seen that dollar dip. Get some sevens in the chat. Captain got extra coffee. Ready to go. I have 2 cups. That's how wild it's gonna be. Look at all the almost everything on the watch list is green. Holy cow. Pure OG hitting that $2 target. 195. That didn't take long at all. There's resistance right up here. You see all the trend lines. I know Becky's still holding this one. From yesterday. See, that didn't take long at all. It went vertical. Didn't even take all day. 5 minutes. Crazy. 30%. Alright, I think Zomedica is going to keep going. It's holding the support. That doesn't look bad at all. It can go bigger. It can hit 70 cents before it comes down harder. I'm looking at 70 cents target GOM today. We don't have long to get in. These FOMO's kicking in. When people see it opening like this, they're FOMOing in it. And it's pushing it up even further a lot of times. So basically, all the Zomedica traders in the past month who were bullish on it and then sold it because they got impatient perhaps, or just gave up on it, sold it out. They're seeing this morning like, uh-oh. Okay, it was already up to 72 cents pre-market, so here you go. We're going for that end of the day. Probably just in this morning here. Next hour or two. Especially with the dollar. The dollar keeps dipping, these things are gonna keep going and not even slow it down. There's 15-minute chart on METX. Smash that resistance. Here comes the selling pressure. Here comes the battle. What else we got? Yep, ride flashing red. Don't be fooled. Ride shouldn't be selling off quite that hard right now. Ride's looking to bounce down here. That shouldn't be red right now, but it is. So that's interesting. Completely sold off, all that green opening went red. I bet that won't stay red very long. On ride. Stop punting $8. Tricky stuff. Shady business. I don't think Grayscale Litecoin is actually moving yet. I'm pretty sure it doesn't move on the chart until 15 minutes after the bell. I forget why. It's our only chart like that. It's OTC, I guess. Maybe it's just this particular chart on TradingView, but nonetheless, that could go pretty nice today as well. Even this long-term hold, Grayscale Litecoin, after a big bounce yesterday, ending right on the resistance, about to pop potentially. Go right back up towards 20 bucks soon. Ooh, Bitcoin had good news. Big news for Bitcoin. Aha, breakout, Bitcoin moving. Here's news. So this, my friends, El Salvador president. What's this? Know what that is? That's officially the first Bitcoin mining from a fucking volcano. It's a volcano powered Bitcoin transaction. Literally. Volcanic energy powering Bitcoin mining for El Salvador. Savage. El Salvador. Watch, they're gonna go from like one of the poorest countries to one of the richest. After shit like that, if that's what they're doing, stuff like that, trying to progress their nation, global currencies. It's recognized as a national currency. They're moving away from paper money, all that good stuff we were talking about yesterday. $2.04 PROG. We hit the target. We're generating. The traders on that one. Just a quickie there from 2 days ago. Quick 100%. We were only even going for 60%. Smash those thumbs up, my friends. Don't make the captain ask. Another fresh one going green, starting the day green. Is our next one, next potential. And we got more. How about BLU? Let's check if that's still okay. Let's check BLU. It is $6.02. It's all good over 6. Especially maintaining this uptrend. Higher lows coming through 3 times. Short term. From our 5 dubs. 577 bounce. Okay, so real quick, I'm not gonna spend more than 1 or 2 minutes on this one. I just wanted to retouch on yesterday, the AMC. See what you're saying. Today's more important towards the end of the day. See if it can battle over $40 here. That'll be more relevant. It's too early for any significant prediction just yet. Going forward, it's not enough price action here yet. You see where it goes today. It can go above 40 and stay up there, or if it's gonna stay in the red box. Because that'll help us figure out where it might go next week, which could lead us into the rest of the month and then next year, etc. So today's close will be more important here. Until then, let's not jump the gun. Because it's changing very quick, right? It started the day yesterday underneath the resistance, so it was technically bearish down there, and it instantly popped up, went bullish, Now it's coming down again pretty quick. It's bouncing all over this area. So until we get further in the day, let's not do anything drastic. GME, same kind of situation. So GME really needs to get above this yellow resistance here. Once it does that, it'll look better, more stable, more solid ground, solid footing for it. And that can happen by the end of the day here. It got pretty close yesterday, but you can see that yesterday's pop was not quite enough yet. It's very clear on GameStop here. It wasn't enough to get it above there yet. It was a good start, but not quite yet. It's still in an uptrend, so it can still happen today. It's not tanking right now. We'll keep an eye on it as the day progresses, but the point is, yesterday wasn't enough to fully confirm anything there, okay? So I wouldn't do anything drastic if you're feeling emotional about AMC or GME right now. Either way, if you think it's gonna go up or down, it's not quite that spot yet. Dixie, drop in, dollar dip. Sweet. So PROG 40% now. It's completely at our target zone. Look at that. Perfect. In the middle of our target circle. So it's gonna be the resistance now. It didn't dip on that opening. This is where it would be looking to dip. This is where day traders are gonna be taking profits. And it's up to every single holder, every single person who's in PROG to decide for themselves how greedy are you gonna be. Are you satisfied with that major profits in 2 days? 150% in 2 days? Are you gonna call that victory and be a savage? Or get greedy and potentially risk riding it 30% back down to $1.50? Elgin Carp's greedy. That's the question is, and if you care, how much do you even care? Because if you really care, then you're going to be watching it pretty closely, right? We're not going to be watching it every minute, so you definitely need to decide for yourself, but that's the real target for that double breakout. We got our first one here, 65%. The end of the day close yesterday was enough to send it up to that $2 target. We don't know what's going to happen after that. That's all we know. That's as far as we can predict about it right now. They're bigger targets, but it has to hold that 2 spot. Otherwise, it's looking to dip all the way back down to 150 first before going higher. So it's getting spicy. You can see it's perfectly selling off from our trend line already. So you can't get more accurate than that. This chart's so simple, monkey could trade it. A moon boy could trade it, guys. Giant green circle. Trade crush. Congratulations. Hopefully you got a nice 100% out of it or something. Cool. Gen X Gamer, J-Bait, taking profits, getting out. Congratulations. I don't see a need to be super greedy with it. Of course, you can always hold a small bit of those shares for free now. How to get free shares with Denwo Trading. You get 100% profits and then leave half of them. Lock in half. So you could even just exit half there and still hold half for next month, whatever. It's all good. Whatever you want to do, you have options now. Now there's so many good choices you can make because you're in the green. Not worried about it. Oh, it's selling off. Coming down from 2. That must be all the stock buyers dumping their shares. Good stuff. It does look like Metin still continuing green on the day as well. EOU battle around 6. So Medica though, this one's different. Trying to go 70 cents right now. This one's not done yet. But yeah, I see Ride is dipping substantially there, Leon Teddy. We'll check that out. I'm surprised it's dipping that low. There could even be some bad news on here or something right now. But let's see. Might match up and bounce to this previous line like so. Might be looking at that right now. Stop hunt $7. That's what we're looking at on Ride. Alright, this is kind of a rug pull stop hunt scenario. It's one of these. Whoops. Over leveraged. Bears taking advantage. Making it look really ugly and dramatic so people panic sell it. I don't trust that at all. That's looking to bounce from somewhere down here. There's strong support now. Now that it's been holding this upper zone for a couple weeks, it is in the support area now. Down here. This is a trampoline spot on Ride now. It didn't make it under 7. It's already bouncing. Let's see if it'll stop on under 7 and then bounce back up from under 7 there, something like that. If it even makes it that low, it seems like the bulls are stepping in already. The bulls are already munching it up. There's 3 wicks coming through below the candle bars, meaning buying pressure. People are already buying it up. Don't be fooled by short-term dip on a long-term bullish chart. That matches up with our 4-hour favorite time frame for swing trading. Standard moving average in red here. Get all the confluence at these lines. Like 10 trend lines coinciding all in the same spot right there. Just under 7. That's the spot. Again, this ride is super green all week long, all month. So people are surprised by this. It's causing panic selling. Careful. Don't let that be you. We're smarter than that. It's holding above 7. It's not even dipping below 7 yet. Remember how frequently we saw these dips on Lucid? Jeez. That was even worse. That was much worse. And it's getting another one right now today on Lucid, but remember these hard red openings on Lucid? Those days. September 7, open 10% red, and then again here, Shabbat, and then it went green all day after. That's kind of what we're looking at on ride here. So I don't doubt that at all. I'm bullish as ever on ride. That's a fake out, shake out. Okay, so Grayscale Litecoin's open now and it's over 15. There's no such thing as more accurate charts than this. You can't be more accurate than that. Grayscale Litecoin. It doesn't exist. There don't exist charts that are any more accurate than this. Our arrows. The box is essentially on the penny, guys. Even on Grayscale Litecoin, it is not an easy chart to spot those numbers accurately. So here we are. Exactly what we were going for from yesterday. It's happening. It's probably never gonna be at $13 ever again. Pirates duking it out in the chat. Just keep it respectful, it's all good. The adrenaline's running. John Jeremy's been watching since the AMC days. That came out wrong. I mean, January, February, early on. Even AHT, opening with a bang. That's why I was saying it's so blunt about Grayscale Litecoin. Just like, look how accurate we were on this breakout yesterday. Because it's not looking to go. The biggest takeaway from this chart yesterday was, if this happens and it closes the week over $15, it's probably never going this low ever again to our hot beverage. One and done. Hot bevy. Yeah, well, it's hot. It's leaving. leaving orbit. That's the train leaving that station. They're still like, maybe even AHT. Ashford Hospitality Trust train. It's ready. The time's right. We've been waiting for this. Took like one extra afternoon. Now I'm seeing it. Just took one little extra dip is all. Don't be fooled by these small dips. These dips are a joke. What about this breakout? Forget that dip. I'll see you at $20 AHT. I would give it a 77% chance that it's gonna go to 20 in the near future. Sphere 3D, Green Day, okay. It's been popping lately. It has. I know it doesn't feel like it. When it bounced from that support line, 25% one day. Sphere 3D. That was just... That was on like Monday. So if you don't think Sphere 3D can have a 25% green day today, think again. Let's cross our fingers for that dollar dip. Blast it! Blast that goddamn dollar. What the heck? This has to bounce every 5 minutes, huh? Random green spike on the dollar. That could be part of what rides. Which means random red candles, right? PLU. Even netting. Okay. This doesn't change anything on METX, but it's back in the flag. All of a sudden. That's how fast stuff happens. Still in our bull flag, but it did dip a lot right there all of a sudden, making it flash red on the day. It's funky. Things are flashing red even if they opened like 10% green. They dip, they flash red, we're getting some bounces. So it's nothing to worry about, but that is happening for whatever reason. That's a dollar bounce affecting it. Some stop hunts going on this morning. See the watch list now? It's a bunch of these are flashing red out of nowhere. Just slightly, not even 1%. Like Nikola flashing red, tiniest bit there. PXX, half of a 1% red. Don't trust that at all. These colors don't mean much right now. It's gonna be more about what kind of action, price action do we get in like 30 minutes from now. Not the immediate openings, not exactly leading to continuation here. Except for on grayscale, like well over 15 may not even come back down. That's pretty badass. interesting how we were speculating yesterday too about. Now I didn't plan the timing like that El Salvador news or anything. I didn't know all of crypto was gonna pop today. I was just reading the charts individually. But isn't it fascinating how yesterday we were talking about, well, if, as long as crypto hangs in there, things are looking to pop, and then what if Bitcoin does go up? This could go to the moon. Like from here, Bitcoin's popping. This can moon from here. What if Bitcoin goes on a bull run now and goes to $100,000? Alright. That's why it's exciting down here. Bitcoin's not bearish right now. It's well within our gold box. Gold zone. And it's above the resistance. It's above the long-term resistance. That's pretty big development, actually. I gotta tell you guys about that. This is the hard resistance right now in yellow. Just like GameStop. Giant magic triangle. Back above. It can be going to 56,000 now from here. Back up to Bear Forest before coming back down. Expecting a lot of chop here all along the whole time. We have just some wavy trend line squiggles on here. And this circle is all the money in crypto right here on this chart. Crypto market cap chart. We're always expecting these bounce squiggles and everything. That's why we're not jumping the gun. Just like AMC. Look how many times it's changed here. FOMO. FOMO, FUD, FOMO, FUD, FOMO, FUD, FOMO. How can you make a long-term prediction when it's changing every day, every week right here? You can't. Don't even try. We're letting this chop play out, just like on AMC. Just like on GameStop. Patience is gonna pay off. It's helping us be more accurate. Letting the chart dictate, telling us where it wants to go rather than trying to force our charts. So it can go on a bull run now. Crypto might go on bull run from here. This is what that means. We didn't want to. We hope it dips. I hope it crashes. I want it to go down so we can plunder it. But there's the chart above all the resistance. And it might keep going. So let's not jump the gun on the long term just yet. It's getting interesting. We're getting closer and closer to figuring it out. Bed Bath & Beyond puts. Here's a long-term bearish chart on AMC just to show you the possibility here. To show you there's reason to be cautious still, even with that green bounce on AMC yesterday. It's AMC on the right, Bed Bath & Beyond on the left. Bed Bath & Beyond has broken through and come all the way down towards the VPVR point of control. That red horizontal line, here it is on AMC. If AMC were to continue down like that, that's our target for the bounce. It's just below 10, so it truly, as wild as it sounds, we're talking about if that were to play out, a stop hunt, $10 stop hunt on AMC, and then an epic bounce back to $100 thereafter. That would be insane, but that's like the worst case scenario or potentially the best case scenario, depending how you're looking at it. Just something to be aware of. That's why we don't want to call it too soon on the long term. Make sure we know what it's trying to do first. I was actually trying to pull up the GME chart though. After talking about that Bitcoin one, because I mean, fuck, here's our giant resistance on GME here. I could even lower it to the current candles. Remember, it's unbiased. I'm trying to make use of it both ways. We can trade it both ways. If it breaks out, we can trade it as a breakout entry. If it dips, we can buy the dip. Not financial advice, not financial advisor, for entertainment only. That's about as simple as we can draw it. Stop. This is the Bitcoin line. This is the AMC line. This is the GameStop line. It's on all of them right now. They're all below it, really, except for Bitcoin right now. All of a sudden, Bitcoin actually just broke out again. That's what's the update on crypto today. But GME is below it right now, so that bounce yesterday is not enough. We need to see it do this. Do you see that here? No. It's clearly below there still. Until it gets above there, we gotta be careful. That would be our long-term breakout signal, and it's just simply not there. So there was a lot of excitement about the green on these yesterday, and it's just not enough yet. Simple as that. Here's that clean AMC chart. Well, this is a long-term weekly chart, so it's getting to the point now on AMC where you can just start drawing big resistances like so, and even these are holding. So AMC is basically in a giant triangle right now as well. Okay, until we get that serious breakout. Then I can't responsibly look at it for long opportunities right now. It might be a nice entry if we get that breakout, and then you can get in on the breakout or on the dip. We look for those critical areas to make our moves. We don't just willy-nilly jump in Zomedica right in the middle of nowhere all of a sudden today, right? I don't think anyone just randomly hopped in ZOM right here. With a dollar bounce, okay, well it's back down. That happened quick, pop and drop on the Dixie chart. But it did bounce right there, so ride dipped. We got a few dips coming through on the morning. Kind of awkward, because they're still very bullish and strong. Even though they're opening, some of them opening kind of low all of a sudden. Starting the day fairly low on some of them. Like on DLU, just kind of low on the morning to start things going, but by the end of the afternoon it can be way up here, so still got plenty of time, and dollar can keep going red all day here. And it actually may do that. Yeah, dollar still looks quite bearish here on all time frames. So we're in great shape. No panic on any of these reds. Well, let me double check. What are the big reds at the moment? What's getting smacked? Oh, FAMI. Well, of course. We know why that is, because you guys just doubled your fucking money on it yesterday. So that makes sense why FAMI is the most red chart on our list today, because it was the most green yesterday. That's always good. I'd much rather see that than like Virgin Galactic on the bottom or something. I took Camber Energy off the list because we're done with it if FAMI's red today. Yep. See, I get wrecked. I'm not trying to taunt anyone if you happen to still be holding some of it, but if you've been following up with this trade, watching along this week on the show, my goodness. Camber Energy, here's where all the FOMO was, over $4. When you guys were selling it, locking in profits. And then it got destroyed right after. It's coming down, dropping like a rock. I'll see you at $2. It's dropping so fucking hard. I'm gonna add it back to the watch list because we might be able to catch the dip and trade it on the way back up. We might be able to get another go at this thing. It's dropping so hard. What if we got another? Guys, if this drops to $1 today, if it crashed way down there to like $1, my goodness, you know what to do. I'm telling you now, because I don't know, it's getting smashed so hard that I was bad shows over. is plummeting so fast. If it were to do that all in one day, hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's how fast it's getting wrecked right here. 77% dip in 2 days. The faster it were to do that, the more excited I'd be about it. I'm gonna put an alert down here at $1.77 if it starts cranking under 2. Poor Moon Boys. If only they were watching our channel instead of those dummies who don't know how to chart. We've basically been coincidentally trading the exact opposite charts as that. The same charts just going bearish when they're bullish on it. It's working so well. They must be losing so much money on all these charts. Poor Moon Boys. Same thing happened on support.com. Same thing happened on BBIG, on Microvision, on Palantir. Dogecoin, Robinhood IPO, or no, Coinbase, I mean, Coinbase IPO. That's a lot of losing trades, what the fuck? That's like 10, wasn't even trying to think of examples. That's like 10 trades that they got destroyed, that they got their rear end pounded on. That's a pretty terrible track record for 1 year. Good thing we went the opposite on every single one of those because we know how to chart. Not just listening to blind FOMO, falling the sheep off the fucking cliff. Crashing on the moon with the lemmings, jumping off the cliff together. All the lemmings, NPCs. Crashing on the moon. I almost feel bad, but I don't because you guys took profits. Someone had to buy your shares? I mean... That's why we're on the dark side of trading, so to speak. We're not bears, we're not mega bears or anything. We just know when to be bearish and when to be bullish. Not just everyday thing is gonna go straight up. Or thinking it's gonna go straight up because some random stupid news or whatever. The El Salvador volcanic Bitcoin mining, that's pretty badass. It's actually good news for crypto. Good news. That's what we should be doing. Alright, who has a volcano in their backyard? Hit me up. Anyone have access to a live volcano? We can throw a power plant on top of. Now I'm getting excited. I'll have to move to El Salvador. The ride stop on 7. No way. What? Not yet. Sheesh. It bounced off 7 flat. Ride's impressively bullish. Whales are trying to get it under 7. They're trying to stop on under 7, and bulls are like, nope, not happening. Bounce off 7 flat. There's too many buy orders at 6.99. We're looking for a bounce from 7 on ride. I think it's that time. It's exactly an hour into the bell now. So this is when things start to shift again. Those weird 30-minute increments lately. It's like, oh, 30 minutes up, 30 minutes down, 30 minutes up, 30 minutes down. It's kind of been like that lately. Let's see if we do get that bounce falling through on ride here, because if it does play out nicely here, and sooner rather than late, like the sooner the better, it starts going green again. Let's say it gives back all that red, turns green, ride can still hit $10 end of day. The power of real charts, guys. Ride can do this shit today. 40%. Surprise everybody. Especially if the dollar dips. Dollar keeps dipping. Ride can have a 40% fucking day. Holy cow. That's how bullish these things still are. So don't be fooled by a small red opening. It's designed to trick you. They're trying to trick you. Arrgh. Whales are trying to snatch up all your shares. Trying to get your netting. Here's where whales want to steal all your METX shares. On this blue trend line down here. Don't let them get it. They're gonna try and scare you and try and buy them all for cheap down there. Careful. It's gonna be bullish down here. That doesn't change it. It's too long term of a chart for that. We're going for this. On the 4 hour, on the swings. It might not have a green day today there. But it doesn't change it. Huge fucking breakout. Look how zoomed in we are. Here's your real net and chart. You can't even see the dip. What dip today? What red opening? It can play out 10x. It's similar to Camber Energy CI breakout last month. Long-term downtrend breakout, brand new. Spotting it early. No one knows. Here's our secret chart. It's very early on it, on that long-term breakout. So this short-term price action is nothing to worry about there. Right, it's still been putting in a parallel descending channel, which is bullish on its own. But in the midterm, we got our breakout, and it appears it may be coming all the way down to the blue trend line for that support retest, breakout, retest, continuation on the long-term perspective, midterm, long-term. So the only thing really going on here that's intimidating is we didn't get that intraday giant push higher. it's not instantly going straight up today. That doesn't mean it's not going to next week. If you really like the potential on this one, that breakout, you would really be planning to maybe make another entry, or if you're not in it at all, that would be a great time for a brand new entry, because it's even cheaper than yesterday now. And we are expecting a bounce here soon. Whether that happens today or next week, I don't think it's going to take that long to play out there. Check out this back here, this last fake out breakout, but this is basically what it's doing right now. This first part, the breakout, retest, continuation. Whoa. Alright, there's that one. I'm gonna put the same exact pattern if I'm able to. Literally copy and pasting. And there we have it. That's what we're doing right now. Same thing last time. Standard breakout support retest. That number's around 30 cents, by the way. That bottom number. If it were to go that low, ride stop on $7, $6.99, $6.97. Sheesh. There's a stop on ride, so are we gonna get that bounce from under 7? That's what we're expecting today on it. Stop hunt complete. Let me know in the chat if there's any like negative news stories about ride today being pushed out. I'm curious if there may have been some FUD causing it to drop that low. Or if it was more of just a rug pull, more of a stop hunt. If there was no news, then that's a big Bears were having fun on that one. Okay, so we've seen a lot of the same charts here. The top movers, we're feeling good about those. Our current swings and day trades, scalps. Let's keep cruising. Grayscale Litecoin keeps going green. It's number 3 on the list. Long-term hold HT is been getting spicy. I like how it looks lately. But can you do anything about it here? Not really. It's just in our long-term accumulation. If you're holding it, there's nothing to do. There's no moves to make. Just be patient. Stay calm, hold strong is all. That last push was enough to get things started again. Hopefully it closes the day today, the whole week. Weekly candle up here somewhere. That's what I'm going to be looking for by the end of the day on the HC. Barbecue. It goes green when other things that don't. AMC battle over 40 today, it seems like. It's currently green, but we're not gonna assume anything. Here's the CCXI chemocentrics dip from yesterday. Wow, that looks like Ride's dip. These both dip pretty big out of the blue, out of nowhere, essentially. I really don't like using that phrase out of nowhere, but when it comes to something like that, the only reason I can see on the chart Ride dipping here is the resistance on our box, but that didn't pose too much of a challenge last time. So it's kind of random that it went down that far this time. But there's this bearish gap target back here as well that it hit, closing that gap. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on. It's not even worth spending too much time on, but what is interesting, yeah, is that dipped like 15-20% there on Ride. Well, just yesterday, CCXI dipped 15%, 20%. Same kind of dip right here. End of day. I forgot about that. And it's been holding. It's been trending up. It's green. This one's green today. Further reason to anticipate Ride to be bullish down here and curve back up and over, up and around going into next week. I really don't see Ride just getting hammered down like this, all the way down or anything like that. It's likely going to be finding support somewhere in this green area, just like CCXI. Trying to turn this whole resistance area into more of a support from bad zone to good zone. I imagine same with Ride. Just trying to confirm support really is all for that bigger push, because if it bounces from here, the next stop is $10. So it's all good. It's an interesting time to be getting in for the bounce, for that matter. Someone was brave enough looking for an entry on a bounce trade today. I'd be looking at Ride under $7 right here for the end of the day for next week. And put in nice green from there if it does bounce. How about Boydenberry, Blackberry? Again, bounces. Oh! That's today. Wait a second. No, it's red on the day, but it's okay because it's holding the bottom. It bounced yesterday and it's still holding. So much happened yesterday, it's all coming back to me now. I forgot BlackBerry hit 10 yesterday there. Okay. For a second I thought it opened up at 10, but that's probably even better. Red all day yesterday, kinda. The end of the day could lead to a green afternoon. Wow, that was garbage technical analysis. Captain needs 5-minute intermission. Alright, still wake it up. Thanks for joining me, friends. Big, epic things going on. We're seeing it all, good, bad, and ugly. I'm trying to be as productive as possible right now. Looking at the relevant charts while they're relevant. Yeah, Terry on yesterday. This one, savage bounce yesterday. 30% from the bottom. Good thing we stayed calm on that one. We looked at that $9 support area and it bounced perfect. So that's continuing up from that level. Ethereum's looking to go big today potentially. I can see this keep going today. All the way back up $13, maybe even $15. Ethereum needs to go on the radar for the day. It's one of the more strong looking movements at this very moment that I'm seeing this morning. From 9 to 11, going for 13. End of day. So our end of day targets are still there, they're still valid. Even on ride. I could bounce from 7 to 10 today. It gets crazy. Leon Teddy has some media flood about ride. There you go. So there is some bad news in the media about ride. That explains it, because it didn't really match up with the chart. It dipped lower than it probably should have on the chart there. So I'm gonna double down on our speculation. Whales are trying to buy ride for cheap. They're trying to steal your shares. Trying to get all the retail investors to panic sell it to them for cheap today, because they know where it's going. Whales saw it break out the other day and they're like, oh shit, we want to get in more. Dump it. Spread the flood in the media. Call up the news station. Call the presses. Spread bad news about ride so we can buy it all for cheap from all the Moon Boys panic selling it on Friday afternoon. It's a battle. An emotional battle, a mental battle, a mind game. It's all a trick. Yeah, this would be the time to be loading up some more if you ask me, not panic selling it. I would rather trade it like they're doing. By the time the news story's already come out, it's already dipped as well. It's like the news is just coming out now. It's already got smacked. Oh yeah, thanks, Powerhound. Yeah, for sure. I was planning on it. If I'm not completely exhausted,
Denwo, come over to Denwo's house tonight for fire and food.
Sounds good. Hopefully I don't pass out after the show. VXX green. Becky, you don't need an invitation. It's an open door for you.
You're gonna hold up, okay? I bought more at $5.35. Ain't gonna shake me cap. I love rough waters.
Yeah, you're a salty pirate. Thanks so much, man. That's a good question. It's a good time to look at it. I want you to crush it. I want you to win this one. Cause you got your name written all over it. It's got your name written all over this chart. So they better not shake you out of it. I like the support level here. Alright, dude. For the most relevant thing, the biggest thing, the most important time frames, all that good stuff, it's over $5. Remember, it's kind of sketchy under 5 for like a week or two or a month or whatnot. This whole fucking area, it was under 5, and you had to be brave to buy the dip, and we're waiting for it to break out. Like, is it gonna dip further? Is it gonna go? Waiting on it. Not only that, I'm pretty sure Not Bored Enough got in at 3 down here, but anyway. That 3 bounce all the way up. Stop hunted $5 for a while. I spent some time doing that over and over, stopping people out. Popped again, went way beyond 6. Came back down. As long as it's over 5, I have no problem with it at all. We're happy to see it well over 550 area. That's nearly 10%, right? From 550, so gives everyone a nice comfort zone. Okay, Not Bored Enough saying at $2.80. Heck yeah. There you go. Yeah, you got nothing to worry about. You would only... Alright, ask me about it again if it breaks below 5 today. You see at $4.99 today, we'll double check it. If it's under 5 on Monday, ask me again. If it's over 5 today, if it's 501 all day, it's looking good. Especially up towards 550. So even on the short term, on the intraday here, keep in mind, dollar's been very choppy. It's part of all this volatility, but looks like we have some kind of parallel descending channel, similar to METX. Hey, it might break out. That's why you don't give up on it too soon. It's still bullish. It's not dipping yet. Metin. Can still hit 50 cents end of day. Our target's still on. So it's kind of like this. Lowering parallel channel on METX. Looks an awful lot like that one on Metamaterials. In the orange here I just drew out. These are still bullish short term. Even if they dip today. Maybe it's red on the day. It is. Says it's 5% red. Doesn't mean shit. It might go green in the next like 1 minute here. just this bounce following through up to the top of the channel should put it green on the day, just like that. And it'll be green again. I know, it's tricky. It's very tricky. It's when you're watching short-term charts like this. It's a mid-term, long-term chart, but you're probably watching it paint out as wave today if you're trading it, so it gets tricky when it's moving so quickly. I understand. People aren't used to that stuff. It's elite trading shit. Takes time to get used to that kind of quick decision making. Like ride, for example, this ride dip, ride crash on the opening. It takes time to understand, like, oh, that's not the end of the world. Maybe I shouldn't sell it for 20% loss first 5 minutes of the day. Give it some time. Let it do its thing. Let it shake everyone else out first before you decide what to do. Here's the weekly chart. Ride's essentially not even moved this week. It's been flat all week. It's not red today, it's flat from last week, depending on your perspective. So, like metamaterials here, these things are gonna be more important going toward the end of the day to the market close. Metamaterials will close up here or not above the resistance. Keep in mind what PROG did this morning after closing above the resistance. This is what we want to see today. At the end of the day, I want to see some closes like this, right on top of our resistances. Starting to break out the very last minutes of the day. That's what we want to see today, because then we might get this next week. Good morning on a lot of our charts. Grayscale Litecoin could look like this end of day. Boom. TCAT, who knows? Can't wait to find out. So Etherion's doing things. I'm wired on coffee, so we're just gonna have a short intermission. I actually made extra this morning. Might have to start doing that more with how intense the charts have been. I need 2 coffees every morning now. Fresh on a short-term breakout, and they continue soon there. I don't think any of them are really going straight up right this second, so we'll give them a few minutes. That one just looks good. It could keep going right now, and same with Metin. Actually, I'm gonna draw the same pattern on both so you can see how clear. We're gonna draw both flag kind of thing on this too. So they look exactly the same now. Short-term breakouts. Getting started. Still they're still maintaining a lot of the profits from yesterday as well. They both moved up a lot yesterday already. So there's continuation after big moves yesterday that we're looking at. This isn't a speculative breakout. All we want is to see it continue what happened yesterday. It's not too much to ask for. We're not asking for a short squeeze. We're not asking for it to go to the moon. We just want a little continuation from yesterday. Awesome. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for good luck. Happy trading. Short intermission. Just Revenant, I think anything under sevens, pretty nice entry on ride nowadays. If it goes over 10 next week, I mean, then what? 7 doesn't sound so bad anymore. Hey Zach, you will look at targets when we get back. Good battle music. Welcome back, cheers. Woo. Yeah, keeping it real, that stuff always happens. Just catch up with the chat. Brokerage transfer issue bullshit. Annoying. You go to make a trade and they're like, oh, you gotta wait 4 days, and that's the weekend. I know. It happens all the time. It's part of trading. You gotta get used to that. You get your dry powder ready beforehand. It's like, hey, I might want to make a trade next week, so I'll make my deposit now. Especially with crypto, it takes even longer. A cherry on booming. Nerdy Darks, scooping up the ride dip. Brought the chips for the dip, $6.99. It's holding. Going for the bounce. Alright, after the bad news. What bad news? Find the dip. The good news, we can get it for under 7 again. With one more day to get a reasonable entry on ride. It's pretty good news for traders. See, the dips aren't so bad after all. Hey Zaki, thanks for being mature about the AMC conversation yesterday. Well, Zaki was feeling upset that AMC was leaving without him. But we're already finding other good opportunities. AMC's not really moved today, so I don't think he missed it. We have all day to think about it. Hasn't gone that far yet. BOU's chilling as well. Bella's health. Let's stay calm on that. We're sitting on the couch. We're relaxing on BOU. We're not gonna give up on this unless it really starts breaking down more. Still holding 5 dubs. Yeah, it's really tough mind game to readjust right now. If you've been holding things for a while and you don't want to give up on them, but trying to get in on some of these other trades still may be worth it if you're able to. In the meantime, ride 7 flat. love it. It's too good. It's too fun. Fucking love this stuff. Can you tell? Calling that ride bounce. Stop punt under 7. It's playing out so far. I'm gonna be satisfied. That goes green today. Let's go for 777 on the close. Over there, we'll put it green on the close. And it's just satisfying to be able to accurately have some sort of idea of what the fuck is happening there. Yeah, headstock. Maybe he's just seeing it right now. He goes, dang, ride's down 12%. Apparently they're spreading bad news on the media today. It didn't really make sense on the chart to dip that far. So we were looking at it as a stop hunt under 7. And a bounce from the support there. So far so good, it's pretty wild. We think that basically whales are trying to shake people out. They're trying to get the retail panic selling today so they can buy it under 7. There's probably some volume coming through and everything. Lots of trades going on it. Here's a 4-hour. Volume bar is at the bottom. Increasing over time, over the week. So, the lower it goes, the more buyers there's gonna be, the hotter a dip it is. I'm gonna fucking laugh. Closes over 777 today. Nerdy Dark leveling up. Let's go. These ones on track. The Terion and Netting for today. I think they have a lot of potential just today. PROG already played out. Target hit, profits taken. Really? Really, this PROG pump lately? Yes, it can keep going higher. But if you double your money, it only makes sense to lock some in there. Take the risk off the table. Not all of it, not none of it. Just lower your risk by locking in some profits is the idea. Because then you don't care. And you can just forget about it and hold. Let's say, alright, for example, let's say somebody's trading with a $10,000 portfolio and they had entered all of it into here and now they're up double, so now they have 20k. Whether you're locking in half, just for example, we're keeping it simple, so sure, they sell 50%. Little old lady profit taking strategy, so they profit 10k, their initial investment back in the bag. Now they have $10,000 left of shares. So you have your whole portfolio back, that whole 10,000 you started with for your next trade. But the trick, if you had stayed in all in with that initial 10k you entered with, and you're holding it still here, hoping for it to go higher, maybe you'll fuck it up. Maybe you'll mess it up next week, or you'll miss it. You'll be busy. You'll get greedy. So if you have half of it, if you have 50% of your position left over, you'll be nice and comfortable to forget about it, and then you might actually be able to hold it for long term while you're trading with that other 10K, and you're just chilling on this one, and then eventually it goes up there. But if you were all in, you probably wouldn't even make it that far, that long holding it. The dollar's been bouncing for like an hour now. Not ideal, but that's what's happening. Still bearish. It makes me curious about the S&P. How strong or weak is the S&P right now? Because the SPY was still very weak yesterday, and it is today as well. Very, very low. Holy cow. It's the lowest it's been in a long time. It's officially a lower low now. Officially continuation in a downtrend. That's what that means. It's still in a downtrend, technically, on the chart. So we got up here, we got lower highs. The highest points are lowering, decreasing, and the bottoms are also going down. Lower highs, lower lows, straight down trend. Official downtrend. So that means here's the weekly. Gonna be a big red candle this week. SPY put, SPY put, SPY put. The big doozy, the big dipper. That's what we were going for with it the whole time. It's not just a small move. We didn't care about a small move like all these other ones back here. We're going for that big boy dip. It's pretty apparent at the moment. Not really any doubt about what it's doing right now. This is the market crash that you're hearing about everywhere. Here's a simple one. Experience leads the way. I'm showing you the map. It's no surprise here. It's no secret here. We've known about this for a while. That's why we're avoiding charts that look like this. You don't want to be going long on stuff that's up here. In fact, it might make sense to go short on it. You go puts to be bears on some of these things. What better time to do it than when it's looking to drop the most? Now, long-term bull run. As money continues to lose value over the years, over the decades, long-term bull run. Everything's gonna go to the moon eventually. Once it goes bankrupt and literally whatever companies go to zero, but like sarcastically speaking, everything's going to the moon eventually because the dollar is gonna lose a lot of value long term. And that's gonna mean different things. Here's another layer of the cake. I haven't really added into the mix yet, into the recipe. So, dollar going down long term like this, we've been talking about, for good reason. I'm trying to say, there's speculations about this. We've put up a good valid argument of why that might happen. If you've been keeping up with the show, especially this week. Right, so it's reasonable. I'm not gonna cover all those points right now. Let's just assume that were to happen. Dollar loses value long term over the next 5-10 years. Potentially starting 2022. So uptrend, what we're looking at the moment. Large uptrend, dollar increasing value for 3 months. The turn of the new year, 2022, crypto boom. And then the dollar losing value potentially next year, starting 2022, for who knows how long, how far, because they might start printing money again, stimulating the economy. Alright, well, when dollar does that, S&P is going to go back up, so SPY's looking to crash while that's going up there for the next few months. And then the turn of the new year, it's looking to go back up and bounce and recover long term. Even all those things, Tesla and Apple and Amazon and everything, are still looking to go up long term there after all of this dip plays out. With the dollar losing value long term, stocks are going to gain value. Dollar dip, stocks rip. Dollar crash, stocks moon over the long term. And that's what we've really been seeing here on the stock markets over the past 30 years. Here's the S&P going back to 1993. That's why people say like, oh, stocks always go up. Markets always go up over time because of this, because the dollar always loses value over time. Alright, so the layer on the cake, the extra layer there, that's the US dollar. Just because the dollar loses value like that doesn't mean other currencies around the world are going to lose value, so it's going to be relative. These assets are going to have relative worth. They're going to go to the moon in terms of the USD, but how much will they be worth on the German markets? It's not going to change on the German markets, AMC, AH9 ticker, unless their dollar crashes too. You know what I'm saying? They might go to the moon in terms of the US dollar long term, but they're still gonna have value in terms of other currencies. So the reason they might be worth so much dollars in the long term why AMC could go to $100, $500, because the dollar could lose so much value. It might not go to 500 euros. I hope that helps. Higher level concepts. The more we have fun conversations about that here and there, I think the clearer it all starts to become. All these charts relate to the macroeconomics, global economy, and why the US dollar has an effect on these charts, because they're all traded and we're looking at the US stock share price. But note how crypto's booming today, even though not a ton of action on the dollar. Crypto's going off on its own. I do think the volcanic Bitcoin mining El Salvador news was a big part of that, because they're proving that countries can advance and adapt to the changing tides, the changing shifts in the markets. They decided, hey, instead of continuing with devaluing our paper currency for our citizens, we're gonna look towards the future and be a progressive country. Long volcano. Oh wow, Kevin Smith. Every time you tune in, you watch from the beginning. Mods have been slacking on the timestamps. They're on thin ice, watch out. It's all good, people are busy and they're trading. If you miss it, you miss it. It's an experience. Our live show is a fucking experience every day. It's a long-term hold. It's a long-term experience. It's not a short scout. You're seeing these crazy day trades. It's more of a midterm swing, but you might not be trading these. That's totally cool. That's okay. You're seeing how it's done. I would have drawn these same things, said the same kind of analysis on these things if it was a long-term chart as well. It just happens quicker. Truly, the truth of the matter is that people are crushing it on these trades all month long. I did not start that way. It was overwhelming for them at the beginning too. started getting more comfortable with how it's actually done. Staying calm on the dips, spotting them breakouts, respecting the targets. And then they got comfortable, started experimenting, now they're crushing it. Yeah, everyone can do this and succeed, but it's not that simple. It's not a matter of putting in the time. It's more about having the right mindset, being confident about your strategies. I'm showing you good charts. You don't have to be a master expert charter, because I got that shit for you. It's right here. You don't need to chart METX right now. Just look at mine. Target 50 cents. So that part's on the lockdown. That part's locked down. You don't have to worry about that as much. You just work more on your strategies. Instead of learning every single chart pattern, textbook, breakout pattern, I'll show you them. I'll tell you what's going on. But it does take bravery to be bullish on this right now. You gotta have those real diamond hands to be bullish on this, holding it when it's been trending down. Yeah, it's a mind game. It's not easy. It is how people fuck it up every day. They do the opposite of what you should do, because it doesn't work that. It's almost the opposite of what you think when you first see it. It's like, more often than not, you see it, the chart up, don't enter it. You see it down, that's when to enter. Like, it really is that old buy low, sell high, at the core of it. But these day trades happen fast, so there's more complexity there. We haven't had to look at Lucid today because we know it's in the giant bull flag. Here's Lucid. I'm sure the chart looks just about the same right now as it did when I took this picture a few days ago. The giant bull flag's all that matters on Lucid right there today, so we don't have to chart Lucid intraday. It's not like that. This one's more important like that right now, because this can lead to big profits just by the end of the day even. I'm seeing some nice candles rolling in right now, so we're talking about it. Who's buying it all? Somebody's scooping it all up. That's why this one is worth the short-term volatility. It is worth keeping up with throughout the afternoon, because it has potential to go 40% in one day here, or by Monday, or just next week. We're looking for those big moves like that. So now that we crushed some higher level concepts, back to the deep charting, back to the matrix. Everything's holding that we were looking at before. Oh, we're still flat, but it's okay. SPY super bearish. The XX was going green. Let's take a look. Whoa. I don't remember ever drawing that falling wedge, but okay. The XX, lots of bullish patterns going on there. Yeah. Okay, so this can go anytime. It's gonna be too hard to say one. Maybe today, maybe not quite yet. Just been trying. It's ready, especially with the SPY dipping stuff. So it really shouldn't even be down here right now. The S&P's been going so red lately. This should be more green right now. And I expect that to happen, so it seems like just a matter of time now. Get back up to 30 bucks. Not worried about that one. TRV holding the breakout. 505. Drexion bearish real estate. Yeah, exactly, J-Dine. VXX been confusing you. That's what's gonna happen if you're watching it every day, because it's a long-term chart. It's not good when you be watching it every day. A cute little house up here, you know. This is the Hedges house. This is Vlad and Peller's house. I said the forbidden name. This is Vlad Peller's house. He's got hedges out there. He's got hedges. We want it to burn. Burn it down. It's on fire. Real estate crash. Boo. Boo, Vlad. That's a hedge, it's a bush. The Hedges house. It's a 2D house. It's a big hedge. bigger than the house. Fuck the hedges. We want Vlad's house to lose value, so the DRV goes up. It's a fresh breakout here, over 5, psychological round number. That's what his chart is. It's bearish real estate, goes up as real estate goes down. And it's been looking good. Blame Perp Man Yoshi. They're the guilty ones. They did it. They got it while it was hot. Got that Vlad's house on fire. Arrgh. I like that one. It's a good hedge. It's a good hedge against the hedges. CCXI is pretty green today. Chemocentrics. Look at this. Now we're cooking. Now we're cruising. I think this is what Ride's gonna be doing as well. From that $7 dip. It was the same exact retracement. They both dipped 20%. Just about. In one day. Same day. Now it is recovering huge. So Ride's likely gonna do this by this afternoon here. We're gonna have to leave CCXI up because this can end up being a big day now. If it does go green there, that's 20%. If it goes to the target, holy fuck. What if things really blasted off this afternoon after all those dips? It'd be so crazy. Because it could end up going to $25 there short term, 40%. If the dollar really dipped hard today, it could do that all today. Big short term targets. It feels like we're really just kind of starting the price movement right now on the day. The real price movement's starting to come through now. It would be cool to see where it makes it to by the end of the day. Maybe it gets... Nice, level up. Zaki. Maybe it gets halfway, but that'll set it up perfect for Monday to continue right on up if we run out of time. Oh yeah, thanks, sir. Hope you're having a good day. That's brutal. If you do it, let me know. I'll show the picture. I'll show the meme because I'm sure it would go viral. That's the kind of stuff that spreads around.
We should ship it to fly a plane that says Kenny G Repealer Banana hashtag group.
How about one that says METX?
Check out JPEGs from me, maybe.
Okay, sure, Zaki. Thanks so much for the 7s. One that says Netting to the moon. METX to the moon. Spare 3D to the moon. Fly that behind the plane. T-Cat. Hashtag T-Cat on a billboard New York City in Times Square. Heard it's trending. Stock squeeze TCAT. Not sure if we have a JPX chart. Sounds familiar, we do. What is this, guys? Why is it at our line? How did we do that? I don't even know what this is. What? We did it again. I guess that's enough for one day. We'll call it a day. Sheesh. I guess we hit a target or resistance on it. What the fuck? There's no way we've pulled up this chart for like a month or two. This is an old chart. What? How did we even do that? Hello. The fuck? That's the only line on our chart though. Sorry, I just melted my own brain. It happened. Those other ones were... I blew my mind the other day on some of these old ones we pulled up, like, wow, that played out perfect, but I think I just melted it this time. Cause that's the only line on our chart. Alright man, so considering that's our only target, I'm gonna have to call this trade complete. Target smash. Trade crush. I don't know if anyone's even trading it. I don't know where this chart's coming from, but it's played out. It's done. I wouldn't touch it now. And it's sitting up there. Wow. Look at this. Alright, we need some more sevens in the chat. Denwo chart hacks. Whoa! That's so perfect! What? Denwo chart hacks. See why I draw those chart hacks? Early on? And then it's like, damn, this thing has a 10x target on TCAD, and everyone's like, no way, I don't believe it, it's impossible. Trade. Done. Probably not even worth ever looking at again. Time to get out, move on. If you're in it, time to get out. If you're not in it, good thing you asked me first. I don't think you want to mess with this bearish divergence. All time frames super risky. Parabolic uptrend. Higher highs, lower highs on the RSI. Huge bearish divergence. Chart's going up, RSI's going down. Bearish divergence. it's about to crack through the support. JPX puts! I don't even know if there are contracts on this thing. Oh, I would be bearish on this thing from here. Fuck that. I'm just charting it for fun because it's mind-blowing. Good example. Good, interesting time to be spotting it right here. At the very top of that resistance. Dropped 60%. After going on like a 30x bull run this year. It's up 33,000% this year. Damn, that I hate to I hate it, but I love it. You realize what that means? Guys, you realize what we're looking at here? I almost hate to do it, but that's what you want right here. Is what keeps you ahead of all the noobs out there. This is why you're a noob. I mean, if you're a noob watching, you're not gonna be a noob after you hear this. There we go. But it might be tough to hear. Look where this is. January, February 2021. This was a way bigger bull run than AMC or GameStop. If he had held this instead of AMC or GameStop, he would have made like double or triple amount of profits. 50x, 55. I've gone absolutely insane this week. Now there's a squeeze. So, AMC and GME, they're kind of right here right now. Congratulations, you're not a noob anymore. You know more than most people now about those trades. It's the long-term shit. I'm enhanced. Maybe we're just going through this on AMC right now. And then next year, big breakout. That's why we're staying long-term bullish on it. But from January till now, it's pretty ironic when we're finding these other ones again, like rediscovering them, going, whoa, wait a second, maybe we should have been holding that. Moving on. Chemocentric, straight up all day from the bounce. That's true. It's pretty ballsy to enter that thing at the very bottom. That diamond ovaries. Right, Pam? Happy Friday. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. I'm having fun, I'm chilling. It's a pretty intense chart cycles. But we're staying calm about it. We gotta keep our cool. Not make rash decisions too quick and make mistakes. Cheers, MD. Ching gong. Of course. Whether you like it or not, you'll hear my opinion on it. Whether you agree or disagree, it's scrumming. NEW. Interesting. I vaguely remember this one.
Captain, can I have your opinion in new?
Had potential back here, but did it follow through? No, not at all. So, ideally, what we would have seen pulling this back up right now would be green candles following upwards like this. Just getting started, go higher targets. Not seeing that, but just because it didn't happen yet doesn't mean it's not about to. Potentially pending a breakout like that. Over here, now that it's dipped again, it's actually holding above that line. Still thinking about the bravery about JPX. It went such huge multiples this year because it essentially went to zero. Yeah, so you would have had to be pretty brave to buy something like that. That's true, but you also had to be pretty brave to buy AMC at $5 after it tanked from $20. There's a lot of panic on it back then. Was tumbling down from $20 to $5. You had to be pretty brave to buy a ride under $5 as well. Or sundial under $1. Or a nickel under $10. So let's see if we got any bullish divergence continuation here. That's the main thing I'm hoping to see on this, because we have 3 lows here. 1, 2, 3. 3 bottoms on it. Potentially 3 tests bullish divergence on a long-term chart. A daily chart, 10 frames. 3rd time's the charm. Let's see. Yeah. As long as it maintains, it can dip slightly and still be okay. As long as this RSI maintains, though, we do have higher lows coming through on all 3 of those points. This one's higher than the first. So is this one. So it's really 2 big ones there. And it might put in some kind of a 3rd dip on the RSI like that, but the price should be looking to maintain steady here, even if that happens, and then continue up with that bullish divergence for the midterm, long term. So that's enough to give you hope about it. I'm not sure what you like about it, MD, in particular. Looks like we've been keeping up with it, trending down for a while. I think we first started watching it back here got rejected. So it's been trending down the whole time we've been watching it, but it's starting to even out now, getting that long-term bullish divergence. It's pretty early on it. I don't see any stock splits or anything there, so there's legit price action. That's a big target. Okay. But I don't know fundamentally what's the deal there. How bullish long term fundamentally it is, or how long this would be looking to take, because even if it does go on a nice run long term here, it could take a whole year to go bigger from this bottom area, to break out of this blue resistance. That's like well into next year, the end of that, so it's hard to say if it's gonna do that before the end of the pattern. You would hope that it would go sooner, but the chart says it could turn into kind of a long-term hold there before you really hit bigger targets. It would be different. It would be way different if we were down here right now, close to the end, pending a breakout, but we're not. Some of them are. METX is like this. Metin is very much similar to what you would want to see on this chart, except Metin's right here. Metin's already breaking out. That's what we like about it. From the blue resistance. It's already at the end. NEW's down here still. Has a ways to go before it breaks out. I know there's excitement about TCAT. Y'all got me curious. I'll take a look. But I'm not expecting it to do anything huge. Seems like it's getting closer here. It's been compressing. The magnitude, the scale of these candles have been compressing like a spring, ready to pop. And we have seen that good amount of times on TCAT, where it'll pop and put in a huge green candle instantly. 25%, 15-minute green candle right there. So TCAT's so volatile, it can pop 25% in the matter of 15 minutes. It's done it multiple times the past month. That's kind of what we're waiting for here. Maybe by this afternoon we get a quick pop, 20%, pushing it right back up towards $10. The key here is holding the support very nice, and it's not tanking. So far, all our entries down here are staying in profits, nice and comfortable. If you got in early enough, it looks like we're good to go. And I'm not worried about it. I'm holding some from like $5-6 area and zero worries about it. I'm completely expecting it to continue upwards sooner or later here. and it may happen sooner with the Bitcoin pump today. Nice Bitcoin action, crypto pop. Nice 10% on BTC today, and then also Grayscale Litecoin, right? These other crypto charts doing well. Grayscale Litecoin killing it today. Not dipping at all today. Grayscale Litecoin looking to keep going. So yeah, TCAT can follow through with that this afternoon, potentially following these other stock crypto symbiotic charts. Hope you're enjoying the tunes today. Captain needs it. Captain's in the zone. We're doing work on our charts. CVM, Southside Corp. Alright. I'm not worried about that one either. Just didn't keep going back there. Just getting very hot, very steamy. Very exciting up there. Because it happened quick. Maybe a bit too quick, eh? CVM may have went a little too far too fast there. It's for later, starting to move again. And look where it bounced, VPVR point of control. Yeah, that looks decent, so. I don't even have to go any further with it. Just looking for it to hold like this on the blue line. Get a bounce going on it. From 11, stop hunt 11. It's okay, so it is a gold box because it's a breakout box. I'm not labeling this a bear box, whatnot. if it gets through this gold box breakout, should shoot it all the way up to $20 targets. It gets above that gold zone. That's what it is. I don't think it's gonna dip below that blue support line for now, unless the dollar goes straight up again. It's looking healthy for now. Well, I'm really watching between these blue trend lines here on CVM, bullish, pushing up on the resistance, trying to break out the box. Go to that bigger target way up here. Need some more time. I think I'll leave that on. Never mind. Just gonna leave that on. There's our CVM projection. Sell-side court. Looks great. Just need some more time potentially. It's not like the projection is this. Oh yeah, this is a new month. Good call, Powderhound. Awesome time to join our crew. Especially if you're trading these charts. Holy cow. Good luck trading PROG. With the help of our awesome community. Crushing that target. Selling off. Profits taken. Probably didn't stop when the show's over. We're on there every single day. Having a blast. Here's our day traders planning this morning. Here's our members' videos every single weekend. And they're good. I put a lot of work into them. You know the next one's gonna be good this weekend. There's so much to talk about. We got a plan for next week. So, markets are lit. Guys go Litecoin. Hell yeah. So many good choices. Captain's gonna take 5. Sundial trading break. I wanna grab my breakfast. Well, we have time. I'm looking for bigger things to play out just this afternoon. We're in bearish lunch hour right this minute. Now I'm ready for anything to happen in power hour, so. just mentally prepare. Right at the well, ZOM, it's been nice all day. Zomedica here. So that's looking good right now because it's been boss all day. Boss mode all day. By the way, should probably clarify. If anyone doesn't know, sometimes I get questions about it because not everyone's tech savvy. No problems. Or experience. And we're welcome to all kinds, all experience levels. This is Discord that I'm showing off. It's a program, a website. They chat, post pictures and videos and everything. That's what Discord is when I'm talking about Discord. Where we do our votes every day. Well, when we do our votes. And that sign up, that's the link above you. Patreon.com/Denwo Trading. That's how you get in Discord, to be clear. Thanks. Cheers. Hope to see you there. Oh, the word Discord is strange. It's like Discord, what the heck is that? Alright, cool. So there's hot charts right now, even at this very minute. ZOM putting in lots of green, ready to pop through resistance, short-term resistance on the morning. Still trying to go higher. Zomedica, end of day. Grayscale Litecoin keeps going up and up and up. We're waiting on Metin to potentially do something bigger. METX. BLU holding 6, so that can go too. It's tough to say, like, which one of these ones are gonna hit the targets today, which one of them are gonna wait till next week, but at least they're all going according to plan. Looks like most everything is right on track. That's the best part about it, no matter how long it takes. We're feeling good about the direction they're going, even on the ride dip. That's a pretty big dip. It's not bouncing.
Hello everyone. I use Discord every trading day to scout out trades and learn a ton from everyone on there. Mix that in with your patience and techniques and you will find your place dollar.
Thanks so much, Mr. Georgie boy. I know you mean that. Cheers. I couldn't ask for a better reference than that. That's Mr. Georgie boy. The myth, the man, the legend. The people you see crushing it in the chat, the people you see donating, those are the ones in there learning. They'll tell you, they'll be the first ones to tell you that. You see Mr. Georgie boy crushing it, you see Vader Stock crushing it, Street Trout, all those dudes, they'll be the first ones to tell you. Thanks, Mr. Georgie boy. It's awesome having you in the crew. I never even know what he's crushing. I just know he's crushing it. He's never asking like, oh no, ride's down 20% today. What do I do? He knows what to do. the plan. You've seen it all before. OGs have seen it all before. We've seen AMC crash like this before on some bad news FUD on the way up to our long-term targets. Hell yeah, I'm pumped for the future. It's not all about today, it's about tomorrow, next week, next month, next year.
Just to let them know one more time in case they missed the first one.
Wow, Mr. Georgie boy, there. Jeez, thanks so much, my friend. Proof is in the pudding. Captain's gonna be able to afford some pudding tonight. Thanks, man. Cheers, that's awesome. Get my heart going. The adrenaline's going. Captain needs to chill out for a minute. Careful, you might make the captain. You might lay me out on the ground. All those surprises. Holy cow. Great stuff. There's just nothing like seeing my friends from the early days staying 7 steps ahead of the markets. Can't ask for anything else. Like, fuck yeah. That's what it is about. The people who didn't give up stuck it out through the tough times, learning more and more, get more experience. Starting to get rewarded for all their time and efforts. It's really is unfortunate, but the hard reality is the people who we've lost over time and the crew and in the chat and everything, usually they've just given up. It's like, my stocks are flat, I'm just not feeling it anymore or whatever. They're just holding one thing. The people who are actually sticking with it, even if they had a tough couple of months or whatnot, they're getting it back going again. The key is really not giving up. Even if you were in the red the whole last 9 months, but you're still learning and improving that whole time, you're starting to get good now. Especially if you're watching frequently, the kind of fire we pack into every show. You're getting like years of experience in a matter of months. Well, let's keep it going. Keep up the good work, my friends. I'm so proud, I'm so impressed. Every day I'm blown away by for lack of better words, just a communal aspect in the chat. Everyone helping each other out with chat every day, working together, planning together, not colluding, not market manipulation, but great minds think alike. That's the real power groups. I'm just giving you the space, I'm providing the ship. All aboard! All aboard Captain Denwo's pirate ship. I just pulled up to the AMC island and boarded a bunch of AMC holders 9 months ago. And now we're cruising 7 Cs together on these other charts. Hey, come on. Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks so much. This emoji says, keep it up. Kelly's real happy about Grayscale today. Awesome. I'm glad for you, Kelly. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Perfect example of really. I'm so glad Kelly just said that. Because I remember Kelly was getting sketched about AMC the other day, right? And now you're seeing, well, even if you messed up AMC the other day somehow, even just Grayscale Litecoin today, this has gone up more than even AMC right there. So hopefully you're able to get some extra exposure to these other assets and not just all in one thing. Because if you're just all in AMC, it's gotta be nerve-wracking. I imagine it is. No wonder why emotions are so hot in that. I'd be freaking out too if I was all in AMC. Yeah, dude. Hey, Burnt Road, PROG, we hit our target this morning. We took profits. Well, people in the chat did. I wasn't even trading this one. We hit our target exactly. It's coming down from that level. It's looking to be red for the rest of the afternoon, really. Go all the way back down to 150 on Progenity. They missed that perfect target this morning, unfortunately, but it is still up a ton on the morning, 17%. J Hot, no, unfortunately Grayscale Litecoin, this isn't technically listed OTC stock, so it's limited. It's so new on the markets. They got SEC approval. Excuse me, I got the hiccups, so I need an intermission, grab some water, some food. It's hard to walk away when you enjoy it so much. There's no going back now, is there, guys? You're addicted. Just like that happened. When you see that kind of potential. So they just got SEC approval. Grayscale did. The company's Grayscale. This is where the confusion is. Company is called Grayscale. The asset of this particular chart that Grayscale is holding is Litecoin. It's Grayscale Litecoin. There's others. There's Grayscale Bitcoin. And there's Grayscale Ethereum. So this is not a crypto coin. It's a stock. It's an OTC stock Grayscale company. Litecoin's just this particular chart right here. And there's others. Litecoin's the only one that's bottomed out there. We good, chat? Someone lost audio. Hey Powderhorn, can you hear me? Alright, cool. Thanks. We had a couple of disconnects the other week, so just making sure everything's all smooth. That's why we're not on Twitch at the moment. Yeah, so J Hot is for Grayscale Litecoin. It's really those larger brokers. You can find this on like Fidelity. I don't know what else personally. I have it on Fidelity, but it's not on like Robinhood or Webull or anything like that. It's more of an institutional chart, and the institutions are looking to buy the dip. I'm sure they're loading up on that thing. That's what pushed it up in the first place, and they sold it off. That's why it came down as well. So here's part of the history of it. In case since we're on the subject, I might never even mention it again. Part of why it went up here, it just hit the market, so institutions were able to load up on Litecoin indirectly. They were able to trade Litecoin without trading Litecoin. And during Grayscale Litecoin, it went up, but they weren't allowed to sell it. The shares were locked for a period of time. Like 6 months, 9 months, whatnot. Till here, they dumped it. Now they're gonna be buying it back up. They're trading it up and down. We're just, we're not whales on this thing. We're dolphins trying to swim in their wake. Swim behind the boat, catching some waves for the whales. It's a big thing. I know it's not being talked about right now. That's the whole point. People forgot about it. It was popular a year or two ago. Now no one cares about it. Perfect time to be loading up. I'm talking about like YouTube audience, Wall Street bets. There's no hype on it right now. Good time to be getting in before everyone notices how undervalued it is. Alright, Captain needs a break. Some nice bounces coming through. GME's green. Remember the close? Toward the end of the day, the market close may be interesting on GameStop, but not till the end of the day, really. These bounces are the biggest things going on, because the bounces here on like CVM can lead to a bigger push this afternoon, but I'm seeing ACB at 699, 7 flat. ACB's actually kept going. Green after green from our hot Debbie. So yeah, it's only 1% green today, but that's 1% green after yesterday, after all week, after our dip. So it's starting to add up there. ACB guys, 20% from the bounce. I didn't realize it was even that big. Yeah, Nathan. He's enjoying riding this up. Nice, slow and steady wins the race on this chart. Everything's there. as long as it keeps going smoothly, it's gonna be amazing. As long as there's nothing unexpected, hot beverage out of nowhere could break out there and then go real big. ECB or Canvas Inc. Double dip. You're going for over 500%. And maybe this one will get hyped up. Maybe this will be one of the more popular Wall Street bet stocks going forward. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin isn't, but this might be. I can see this getting popular again when it starts going up. FOMO kicking in on that thing, right? Long-term trendline breakout like Camber Energy, CEI, repeat, rinse, repeat. Dust off our hands, get that treasure. Arrgh. Grayscale's having a day. I'm moving ZOM up so people notice. If they're just tuning in, they'll see, okay, ZOM's getting spicy again. Pick 5. Thanks everyone. Grayscale breakout right now. Let's go. I'll see you at $20. Grayscale white collar. Jumping back in the truck. Why do we like this? First go, I can't break out because people have been loading their bags. Go breakout box to push it up to 20, maybe even 25 from here. Oh, 50% from that dip. Just from the dip. What? Just from the dip? Oh my goodness. That really went lower than it deserved to. What? 70% from the bottom? Holy cow. There's good scalps too in crypto. Doesn't have to be a long-term hold. And it's not too late, that's why we like it as well. Anything under 14, amazing. Straight around 16. So we're just gonna go with rough round numbers, okay? Anything under long term, even under 25, solid. Under 20 is good. So around 15, yeah. Great time to be getting excited about it. Maybe making a brand new first entry, because the timing's there now. After that hard dip, breaking out, starting to trend up again. Might not go that low ever again. Not till the next cycle or what goes down must go up sometimes. When it goes too far down, like ride today, it is lower than it should be. It is gonna lead into a huge bounce at some point. Today's a good day to be buying the dip on ride. Yeah, Yoshi, we're keeping up with netting. It's been fairly strong here. It's similar to Elliottician at the moment. They're both short-term bullish. And we're waiting on them to go up from here somewhere, some point today. Elliottician's already been starting to peel away, deviate from that trend line. So that makes it look stronger here. And we're waiting on a Metin to do something like that here from its green trend line. Start peeling away and moving up. It's really getting down to that support, short-term support areas. I don't think it's gonna go much lower. This is the entry area usually. It's there. It's not so much on Metin here. Okay, that's a good question. Like a buy box on it. It's not so much like that in terms of the price. It's very choppy here. It's moving quick, so not instantly dipping here today, but every hour it's moving a lot. So it would be hard to even catch a dip on it, timing it perfectly if you spot it at the right time, if that even were to happen. I'm not really expecting it though. It's been maintaining strength up here. It's come down far enough now. So it's not so much about the price there, entering at the perfect price on Metin. It's more about the timing on this one. Getting in yesterday or today, right when this breakout's occurring real time. We're spotting it so early on the long term, on the daily, weekly kind of charts. Here's the daily. See, 2 days, just yesterday and today, candles above the blue trend line there. It's actually the first time. Here's some more reason to feel good about it. This is the first time. It's been the second day. All these other ones were fake out breakouts going right back down the next day. These are 2 candles, 2 days. 1 day here. 1 day, 1 day, 1 day. First time there's been more than 1 day on top of the resistance. So it's not so much about the perfect price down here. It's about getting in early, spotting this on the midterm. Looking to go up towards here. Throw a quick chart hack on it. Quick Denwo chart hack. Good to go. Up towards $1.50. $300 right there for that conservative target. That's conservative target for us. We're really going for this one. The top of all of this area, this whole where the downtrend began, is where we're targeting for this uptrend. It's pretty substantial. Well, it's similar to CEI. It's just like Camber Energy from 40 cents to $4. Maybe it'll play out real fast, just like CEI. I don't know how long it might take, but it's all there. The timing's the hard part, how long it would take. At least we know it's looking to go up and it's at a nice entry and we're early on it. So we like those kind of trades. All the puzzle pieces we need to feel comfortable entering on this breakout down there. 3 big targets later. We just might end up pulling METX chart up more and more as time goes on here if it keeps going up. I'm expecting it to hit 150 area at least. 300%. And it'd be awesome if it keeps going. Yeah, there's also there's massive bullish divergence. We were looking at this just yesterday. That whole downtrend, entire way, uptrend on the RSI, every single time frame. Weekly uptrends, bullish divergence the whole way. Every time frame. It's all there. And if it does start going parabolic like that, like Canberra Energy, we'll be hearing about it on Wall Street Bet on those other YouTube channels when it's up here. It's time to get out. Telling you right now. Alright, I'm calling it right now. If this thing hits $4, that's the top. Time to get out. When and if it ever gets up there. Just like CEI. Yeah, it can pop for like 10 minutes above there and then get hammered. So $4 long-term target, 10x target. So don't even second guess it if you're holding this. I'm laughing because I'll tell you right now, for like next month or when and if this happens, just like that CEI target. So don't even ask in the chat if this thing goes up here. Remember that number for later. If you're holding it, that's our top. That's our complete full target. That's all we're going for. 1000%. Be happy if it even goes that far. And then move on. Some of them are different, or they can keep going long term, but we don't. It's not worth it after that. It gets stupid after 10x. Then it might take years to go up higher than that. Goes back down 6 months. Could take years after that, you see. Sure, it could go higher long term, but how long is that gonna take? Just take the 10x and run. That's all we want out of it. That's a lot. That's a huge trade, huge target. But it's reasonable. It's simply a recovery. We're not talking about it at an all-time high. Trying to go to a new all-time high. Here's Tesla, blank chart. It's not like this, where it's already way the heck up here, and we're talking about, oh, it's gonna go 10x from here. That would be insane. Bullish meow indicator. Bullish agreement indicator. Trust the indicators, she says. It's not like that. We're talking about something that's down here at the bottom, the long-term support. trying to recover and go 10x. Those are the trades that we're looking at, which are reasonable. So much more reasonable than blue sky breakout moonshots. We're still crushing lockdown recoveries. Still a lot of chaos in the world, and it takes time for these market shifts. So a good example of that's the airlines. Boeing never completely recovered yet. It's been working its way up over the months from the initial lockdown. Here's the market crash 2020. First pandemic wave on Boeing. And it's been recovering. But even a whole year and a half later, it hasn't completely recovered yet. We're still like halfway through all this stuff. Just trying to get up here, recover from the market crash last year. Still only halfway. Takes time. Look, at least AMC wasn't like this all year. What if AMC only went up 130% this year? That would be lame. AMC crushed it this year. Boeing's only got 150%. Still a lockdown recovery. I think there's a pumpkin muffin. There's a jack-o'-lantern. That's what we're trying to avoid over the next 2 months. Hey Becky, we're going for more long term on those puts and the VXX longs. This should be clear. SPY puts. The Big Dipper. Not just a small dip and a bounce. It is far from the target on those SPY puts. It's probably gonna take 3 months till the end of the year to go down there. Okay, cool. Some short term and long term. The VXX is confusing people, but because that one's considered speculative, it doesn't trend exactly dollar to dollar inverse the S&P. It takes investors to go long on it. So that's what we're waiting for on VXX. We have the early signs of that bullish buying pressure. And SPY has been very bearish, so we're expecting traders to start loading up on these kind of inverse trades once they start realizing how bearish S&P looks. This hasn't exactly kicked off yet because most people don't realize quite how bad this really looks on the S&P. They think it's just gonna bounce and go right back up still. So the longer this is down, the more comfortable investors are going to be going bearish on it. That's what we're waiting for. Kick off the party.
GME's logarithmic mode just to make a knot chart fit the screen, or is there more to it than that? Thanks, Cap. 7 sevens.
I couldn't understand a word the robot said. Thanks for the 7s, 5421. Yes, do you use logarithmic mode just to make an odd chart fit the screen, or is there more to it than that? Thanks, Cap. 7-7. Crypto's relevant with the log chart. I think I'll show you that. Here's Bitcoin. The altcoins may be an even better example, but let's see how it looks on BTC first. So the linear chart, I'm on the linear right now. It's easy to see these big trend lines on the linear, right? Most people are going to be seeing this one. The log chart, logarithmic chart, is considered more advanced. So there's less people looking at that chart, right? So primarily I'm looking at the linear charts first because I want to see what most other like retail investors are seeing on their charts, how they're seeing it. But the linear chart will only get you so far if you're trying to dive deeper into your charts. So like this huge move on it, it's hard to understand what's happened before that. You can see this area well, right? But it doesn't give you a good perspective of what's back here. Now if I turn on the log for it, You can see more clearly the entire real price history of Bitcoin going back decades. Look at it now. Tell me that's not a long-term bull run, guys. This is the logarithmic chart on Bitcoin. Clear long-term bull run. You can't see all that on the linear chart. So it gives you a way different perspective when there are huge moves like that. It's not gonna make much of a difference if it's like a 10% area if you're zoomed it way in here or whatnot, or the chart's not very volatile. So maybe maybe then some of these scalps, these new swings, Madden. If I'm down here on the chart and then I switch the log, it looks almost exactly the same. I mean, when I do it on MetX down here, what we've been charting, and switch it to log, there's no difference, no discernible difference. Still a smooth downtrend breakout. So it's really, I use it when I see very large moves, when it's going thousands of percents. Get a different perspective what's going on with it. So pretty clear long-term bull run, right? I'm sure no one would even doubt that. Like, how can you even argue that? It's just up, 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 up. Sometimes it is that simple. It is pending a breakout here long-term. Even if it dips over the next few months going into 2022, we want to snatch up that dip. The last dip before huge bull run. Yeah. Let me switch it back to linear now. You can't really tell that. You just see these big pumps and dumps. Pumps and dumps, pumps and dumps. So this is what most people see. This is why most people don't understand crypto. They don't look at it, they don't understand where it's come from, the history of it. Not much continuation besides Grayscale Litecoin. Let's see what's going on. I assume the dollar's fucking around. Not really. Dollar's not bad right now. Okay. We're still all good. I don't trust these dips. I trust this dollar just looking to keep going down here until it doesn't. We're not gonna fight the trend. It's been going down. It just bounced for like 2-3 hours. Kind of annoying. but it still has been trending down here. So as long as this keeps rolling over, which it's starting to do, then we should see more green the rest of the afternoon. That's what we want to see here. There's time. Yeah. Yeah. Everything that's holding green is primed and ready to go. Even the AHC. Oh, Omar, man. Well, we're talking targets on our diamond hand kind of charts. And there's not many. There's particular ones, let's say like our altcoins and stuff. We're not trying to scalp those really, we're just trying to accumulate diamond hands, some altcoins of our favorites while they're cheap. That's a gem. When we're talking about targets on stuff like that, Grayscale, Litecoin, they're so big, it's it's almost not even worth talking about. Like, you'll get too excited. I don't want to get you too excited. They're huge. Becky, there's really no need to wait for the end of day close on SPY. We know how bearish it is. Forget the end of day close, look at the weekly. Bearish engulfing candle on S&P. Below the resistance box. Thinking stick to a plan on that thing unless it changes. So I feel like you're overcomplicating it. Not to call you out or anything, but I'm trying to help you with that. The real number is 437. Not 434. As long as it closed under really like 442, it's looking to be bearish here. It has a lot of wiggle room. All the way up here, and it would still be bearish. For next week. I don't think there's any reason to overcomplicate it. This thing's getting wrecked. Clean chart, S&P, bear trend. Confirmed downtrend on the weekly chart. There's no need to doubt that, no reason to doubt that until it changes to where to bust through that top resistance. There's a long way to go. You have to go all the way up to 445 to be bullish again whatsoever. Try to get double down on the puts. Now we're talking. That's not bad, dude. Because people are just starting to realize how rough it looks. So I'm kind of expecting it could speed up as time goes on. Hey, thanks so much, Wait. Yeah. Good time. We're letting our charts develop.
Can you make it to an XP chart for me real quick?
Our robot assistant's been tripping out today. Those NRXP. Wait. I don't think we have a chart on it, so freestyle it. Cool. It looks like a huge correction. This will be fun. Yeah, so it's like we could be staring at our swings right now. Chemocentric 7%. But there's not really need. We just want to see how they develop throughout the afternoon. See these huge bounces and stuff. It's all going well. Let's just let it do its thing. And keep cruising. You're trying to find a bottom on this thing? Alright. Well, it's a clear catching the falling knife chart. You see it like this. And this is the VPVR point control. So that doesn't really help us. Just can't help us catch the falling knife if it's above where the price is at. The only way that can help us if it's down here for a bounce. So it's actually not entire price history of the chart. It's up there. Need something different. It can act as a magnet and eventually pull the price back up here. But to catch the falling knife, how do you know that's right here instead of down here? Well, the VPVR is not gonna help us there, so we need to look at other stuff. Seeing some trend lines already. I'm just gonna throw it on there to stick it on there. I might change it, adjust it. It's not too far away from that trend line actually. Right now. Here's something you can watch. So zooming in now. This bottom. If you're trying to get the very perfect entry on it, you watch this on the short term, maybe put an alert on it, or just see where it's at for the close. See where it's at Monday. Because if it breaks below that 839 number, it can cause stop hunts to trigger dip. That would be the support trend line in yellow there. And that would be your potential bounce spot, somewhere around there. Let's see if we can find anything else. Because if it does hold, what else is interesting? If it doesn't dip right there though, if it does hold that number and continue upwards instead of dipping that one last time, that's what this looks like. It looks like it may have that one last dip and then bounce big. But if it bounces right here and goes green, then damn, essentially this whole spot would be a bear trap on the left. We'd be looking at a huge bear trap area down there. So that's the number to watch. It's at the critical spot to keep an eye on if you're interested in it. So the support level, just estimate down here, $6.50 actually on the dot, so isn't that interesting? Nice round number. Maybe it stop hunt $6.50 or $6 even. It could drop. You can even stop hunt below that line just real quick, and that would be your perfect entry. If it went below that line, that's your hot beverage. So I'd say anything under $6.50 is a good entry on it, as far as I can tell for now. And if it's not completely bottomed out, that should be close enough to be somewhat stable there going forward. Dropping to 85% there, 90% there. It does seem like it may be getting close to a bottom there. Not exactly at this price, but potentially real soon. Yeah, you don't really have the bullish divergence yet. Like, it's reasonable to expect that one next step down there. Oh, it could dip to 450. There we go. It's the best you can get, really, with an estimate on that dip target. $4.50 to $6.50. Stop hunt $5. You know what to do if it stops hunts $5. We've seen that all before, time and time again. Almost every chart that dipped under $5 is gone right back up. It's a funny spot like that right now. It's hard dips down to $5. Ride and that was fuel cell or XL. Some of the other EVs are very, very similar, but they were tough to spot. The the bottom. Like fuel cell just holding up here. How do we know there's a good bottom and not down here? Cause this. Kind of looks like NAKD or Wall Street Bet penny stocks. Castor Maritime putting those big rounding bottoms. Forgot about this chart. CRM. It's getting primed and ready. Looking good for next year. Long-term holds might get better and better as time goes on. This is why they're long-term holds, because all that stuff. Before it goes to the next target, long term. We had to get through the storm first. Congratulations. Getting through the hardest part. CTRM. Toughing it out through the toughest, hardest part of it all. The corrections, the long-term downturns. Our favorite penny Wall Street Bet stocks. NAKD. Look where it wants to go. Look how fast it's gone in the past. It might get spicy soon. There, thanks so much to watch that. Now I will, just cause of that. Chart hacks. My goodness. Let's go. What do you know? What do you know? Let's go. $10. NAKD. 10 shekels. That was good. Target. Under $1 to $10. Who's even talking about that anymore? Like, people don't even care anymore. It's time to be accumulating, getting excited about it when no one else cares. So they all sold it already. Patience gonna pay off. No, it's just revenant. Maybe you misunderstood. I'm not expecting RIDE to dip to $5, no. I was saying charts that have dipped under $5, like RIDE, have been booming. $5 was that bottom area we just scouted out on that new chart, coincidentally. But it's great once in a while to check out these long-term charts again. Usually we're looking at the short term on NAKD. So people are asking about what it's doing that day. This is exactly why we shouldn't worry too much about small moves every day. on these long-term bullish charts. Look how clear this uptrend is. But every time it goes red, it's like, oh no, NAKD is down 10% today. What happened? Like, it's all good. It's riding the waves. How's that for a clear uptrend getting started? See the rounding bottom? Nice and smooth ride into the future. Just trying to go to $150, $1.50. That's the next big resistance on it. So next time it pops, remember how we were saying it's trying to get to $1? It's actually more trying to go to $1.50 and then come back down to $1. But we got huge long-term targets. There was good news about it not that long ago too. So there's been merger announcements, so not company acquisition announcements. That's more accurate. That's been being talked about. So they're continuing to improve. Let's see. Make a brand group. Wait, that's the other one. Make sure. Yeah, not the juice. Not naked juice. Make a brand group limited. 600 million market cap. Alright. Alright, for a quick number up here, $7. Let's say 5. So 5x would put it at $2.5 billion. I'd say that's reasonable, yeah. 10x, put it at $6 billion. Or, yeah, 600 million, right? Yeah. That's reasonable. It can do that. That's not out of the realm of market cap by any means. We gotta make sure, like, hang on, it's $10 targets. Does that make any fucking sense at all? Or is that just being a moon boy about it? Nah, it makes sense. You can do that. $2.5 to $5 billion market cap would put it up there. Cool. You see, it's small enough market cap. It's not like it's a $10 billion company right now or something. Trying to go 10x, $100 billion market cap. That would be ridiculous. That's something cool about Grayscale Litecoin too. There's not that much money behind it right now. The last time I saw it was like $300 million. Try and double check for 1 second. If I can find it quickly. Maybe that was just Litecoin actually. It says they have a lot of Bitcoin. That must have just been the Litecoin one, so I wanted to double check. Okay, so the Bitcoin one, they do have a lot, but not Grayscale Litecoin. Because it's so new. As of last year. This one doesn't have much money behind it. The last I saw, I couldn't find it that quickly, but I remember it saying like $300 million. So they could easily get $3 billion worth of Grayscale Litecoin under their company. This crypto stuff we're talking about. 10x shouldn't be a problem like that. It's different when you're talking about things like just the large market caps. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can sort it up here. Check it out. Let's see. Well, we can see the volume. Darn, I was hoping we could see the market cap, but you can kind of tell the volume. This is pump volume. FAMECI pump volume. PROG. The larger ones aren't getting that much volume. How much volume is AMC even getting? Well, no wonder why our charts are exploding. If that's not clear, I don't know what it. GameStop 1 million is trading volume today so far. AMC is like 1 million. NAKD 53 million. $50 times more volume on NAKD today than GameStop? The fuck? So that kind of explains why those ones are exploding. Maybe there's not as much interest in the large market cap ones, so that's why the S&P. I think it's gonna take time to some of this to play out, really. Some of it's gonna be long-term stuff. Tesla can keep trending downwards for like years. Sheesh. Apple is getting wrecked. Like, they're trending down, but I just wanna get it over with. It's gonna be weird if some of these really turn like that and Apple just slows down for a whole year or two. It's like, blah. This is Apple. And then the small market caps are just popping. We're so used to hearing about these always mooning every week, every month. Like Apple new all-time highs in the news every month. Nerdy Dork sold it. There you go. So there's all the bigger, the huger stuff coming together. Think of all that money in Apple right there that could flow into other charts. That's a lot of money that would be looking to enter other trades, other investments. This one back here, this took 3 or 4 months. From October, November, December, January. This dip back here on Apple crash took 4 months. It's a pretty long time to keep going down. So we're talking about months, if not a year or 2 of a downtrend, if this is what's playing out here for real. Pretty wild stuff. Bounces along the way, tricking people. I've seen it before on Bitcoin. This stuff definitely happens, where it's an extended kind of bubble up here, and then it just slowly deflates for like 2 years without anyone really even. It might not be quick and painful, might be a slow, rough for Apple holders. But they'll be looking to buy other stuff, so maybe they'll enter crypto instead. Maybe they'll scoop up our favorite altcoins.
Could really get you one. I messed up the pump on Juneteenth and just hit break even. Kinda looks to be up trend now, don't want to exit too early.
Yeah, thanks Naked Swabby. You've been busy. Swabbing that treasure off that day. Cheers, man. Okay, we have a chart for that, UONE. Thor bounce. Another bounce off the long-term support. Giant magic triangle on Vitor. Let's get some 7s in the chat. We need them so bad, I'm gonna type them myself. Isn't it interesting how predictable these bounces were on Vitor? On our long-term support trend line, yo. Double bounce. 37%. 30%. Awesome scalps. And it's right on track for a long-term projection. Naked Swabby's busy at work polishing some saxophones. Right? Is it saxophones? I think that's what he polishes over there. Polishing some kind of brass instrument. He's recovering them after Moon Boys dented them. They dropped him on the ground. He has to fix him up. UONE's popping right now. What's this? suppose we were waiting for it. Here it is. Nice job, Naked Swabby. He's on the crow's nest while he's at work. Scouting out. Perfect timing on this thing. We've been waiting for this. Get above this blue trend line. And that's just happening as of today. Here's the breakdown, the dip that he missed or whatnot. He missed the target. So zooming out, it's solid, it's stable here. Nothing wrong with that. I like it. That looks pretty decent at the moment. Nice. Just finished polishing up a T-bone, whatever's T-bone, trombone. Oh, native. It's always a decent entry for NAKD under $1. Let's call that entry for NAKD under 77 cents. Okay, so Naked Lobby, yeah. They're talking about this pop here, and he mentioned that trying to get out at break even without exiting too early. This is way too early. This hardly even started for that next leg up. We're not. Alright. I'll tell you on it that it went crazy back here, okay? We're not looking for it to go way back up there per se. We're just trying to catch a bounce on it. I suppose we already caught that one back there. Short term, mid-term, whatnot, for that scenario if you're trying to get out on a nice bounce. Talking about here. All the way up towards $18 resistance. And it could break out and go even further. So you should be alright chilling on it for now. Being able to get out at a much better target there. Double where it is right now, from 9 to 18. So I would say it's not time to get out yet. Here's today. I'm just seeing a strong uptrend. Exactly what you would want to see if you're holding it. If you get lucky, it would close over the day at 10 potentially. Or just tap 10 anyway. Closer to 10. And maybe next week it gets through 10, so up to 15, and then it'll be better getting out there. suppose I'll add it to the watch list, why not? Oh, there's another one from a while ago. Saw in the chat earlier, BTBT. I had that on a watch list. 12% green today. We should check out what BTBT's been doing. We haven't looked at it for a few weeks. There's concern about family in the chat. We got a bigger target, our 7 target. Oh yeah, we closed the gap though. So we closed the we hit the short-term target on FAMI yesterday. 50-cent gap target, FAMI. So yeah, it's cooled off now. We're not exactly seeing that instant continuation. It's actually holding our support line right there somehow. Could go right from there. I don't worry about it just yet. Also, even if it dips later this afternoon, guys, we're just looking for a steady uptrend too. Going into next week like this. So it may end up playing out more like that. But we actually do still have a solid target up there. I'm sticking to that target for now because everything's pointing there. That was just short-term target, got hit down there, so it makes sense why it's so red today after a huge day yesterday. You always get me with that one, native. Every day he's joking around like, is it time to enter meta material? Yep, every day. Yo, are funny. DJ Denwo, appreciate that. I have a passion for it, but I could get into that for fun someday. But DJing, I would only do it as a passion, not as work, like traveling the world, touring every day. Then you miss all the trading. You miss all the trading. There's some DJs in our community, and it sounds like it's been tough for them. Not a whole lot of live events going on right now. So that's part of why our DJ Pirates started learning how to trade. Started learning about charting because their DJ work slowed down. Spot on with PROG all day. That's just satisfying when you draw charts and they go so perfectly like that. Target smash. Just like Fammy target yesterday. Fammy target yesterday, smash. Now it's red. Makes sense. All the panic about Fammy in the chat got me distracted. Oh, nice, Gary. Yeah, she's cool. OG. DJ Nikki. That's probably why she hasn't been in the chat. She's DJing tonight in Chicago. The ride dip was the worst of everything that I'm seeing. That was pretty random, but I'm seeing it hold around 7, so I'm not worried about it. I want to check some of these other ones. Not necessarily chart them, just check them. Just gonna flip through them real quick. If anything stands out, talk about it. Because there are some hard dips on these here and there. AHR, that one was going up a lot the other day. Rejected off the Fibonacci. Between the blue and the red is Fibonacci resistance. That might be close to going up again, actually. This is gonna be our support down here on the AHR. Didn't take long to find something relevant. That matches up with the moving average 4 hour, potentially bouncing from there. There's a bigger target if you're still holding it long term. It's not been exciting on the short term lately, last week or two, but it still has been trending up here, going for that bigger target, generally speaking. If you're holding it for there. Above 20, really. It's at 1260 right now. Going for one last push up there somewhere. About 100% is awesome targets on all these things. But it's not, this is not exactly something you would want to enter right here going for that target, because we'd have to see what's going on Monday next week, right? This is really for people who've been holding it from lower prices, thinking about when and where, what am I gonna do with this thing? Long-term targets up around 20. Oh, Kelly. Alright, Kelly's holding it. So it can pop beyond 20. The fibs top area is really around 30 there, but that would be getting lucky essentially. You hope it goes there. So Kelly, just roughly speaking, if you want to remember, from like $20 to $30, anything over 20 you'd be happy with. It's gone on quite the run, so it appears to be that last push to make it a complete 1000% 10x run. Up in that area, it'd be 1000% from the bottom. That's all we're ever going for, really. So that's our target. I usually Virgin Galactic under 25 again. That didn't stay up there very long. What the fuck? Virgin Galactic keeps shaking people out under 25. Let's see where it's at by the close. Give it another hour or two before deciding anything. Oh yeah, metamaterials. Questions about this earlier. I know it's a popular one right now. It's healthy. We definitely like the look of it over 5, and it's bounced from that orange trend line and everything. It's on track. So 554 sounds just fine. Over 5 is good. Over 550 is great. Being reasonable, just going for 550 close on it today, right where it is now, would be good enough to help it continue next week. It's one of those ones, metamaterials, where it seems like nothing's happening and then all of a sudden busts out 20%. What about Catapult? So I was looking okay. It's not quite got that breakout there. Maybe getting close to one. Target still valid, Catapult. Nothing's changed there. So that's good. No news is good news on a lot of these. Yeah, the only reason I'm not intentionally ignoring any of these charts or anything like that. Only reason I might not check them every day is because either they're not our most popular ones or there's just nothing big going on, nothing changed on the long-term chart. So it doesn't really matter what Catapult did today if it's still holding this long-term pattern. It's all valid still. It is. That even goes for VXX and S&P, S&P 500, all of it. DRV. The long-term patterns are always gonna overpower the short-term patterns. This one I'm not sure if anyone's still holding. MRIN, Marin Software. It's retraced a lot from when we first were looking at it. We first crushed it at some point back there. It's come all the way down. It's been getting interesting over in this area. It's worth making note of it's not really actionable. This isn't enough to really make a trade based off per se. But it has potential there now again. Nowadays, got the 2-hour RSI there, just extending it over. Just Revenant's interested. Yeah, there's some popularity with it, but since we already hit a big target, I don't know if there's many people still in it. Because somewhere back here we crushed the breakout. Like hundreds of percents. A couple months back. And it's been trending down ever since, so it's getting a bit more interesting down here again with the indicators starting to look more strong.
Thanks for everything, you're the GOAT FRFR. Clinking the mugs, 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 clinking the mugs.
Cheers, Thomas. Thanks so much, man. I saw you in the chat earlier saying something like, "You're so glad you found our community. We're glad to have you." It's been real in the chat. Another solid pirate. Training, preparing for his future success. I actually care. So, if I remember right, Tomas was asking about Elliottician on the dip just the other day. And it looks savage. Told you I'd keep up with it for the week. It looks like we're gonna be keeping up with it next week too. So far so good. It's fun to remember what the cruise kind of trades you're all making out there. Yeah, this is one of those ones where it seems like it's on track enough, similar to meta materials and everything, or midterms. It's on track enough right here and now that, number one, I'm comfortable with what it's doing going forward next week and everything. Number two, it actually looks like it could break out, go up rather quickly. Right to 15 again. So I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it close the day even higher today. The next 2 hours here. Near 13 perhaps, halfway up to that zone. To the next resistance. So far we have a solid double bounce here. Or a double bottom. For that matter. Solid upturn, short-term bullish patterns, nice bounce. Here's almost at 30-minute RSI. That looks good too. Yeah, that's enough to feel good about it. Still holding it. Not give up on it. Because sometimes this stuff changes the very end of the week, and it's like, uh-oh, what happened? We could have got a huge bearish crossover or something. But it's all good for now. So we're sticking to a plan on every single one of these that we looked at today, unless otherwise specified. And I don't remember changing the plan on any of them. Ah, Hornet, yeah. Let me check that out for you. We saw those ones put in nice green the other day. Neurobo and Neurometrics. Talking about NRDO. Yeah, it's a pretty hard dip. Didn't hold. I forget why I have a giant arrow though. Why were we planning for a hot beverage? I can't remember. What was the plan? No breakout there, no continuation. Alright, we are gonna need to look at this more. It is too outdated with this recent dip. We need to see what's going on with this. So, in short, sorry, I don't know what's going on here because we haven't really been keeping up with this one lately. So, it looks really outdated. We gotta factor in this recent dip. I know it had, it's been popping through this long-term resistance, that I do know, on the long-term here. Look at this trend line. It's been busting, oh, whoa, whoa, that's what's going on. That's the line. Hello. Oh, sniped it. That is actually the line right there. My goodness. So, that's too bad if you're holding it. But the good news is that's the bounce spot right there, right now. Breakout, retest, yellow trend line. It's such a long-term pattern, such a long-term breakout. Yeah, it had that second retest. It already did breakout retest. It did it again. Sometimes it happens twice to truly test the support for real on such a big pattern. So yeah, it's ugly in the short term there. That's a big dip. Kinda out of nowhere, right? But it makes sense where it stopped dipping at, where it's holding flat right now. Makes sense actually on the long-term charts though. So I'm glad we looked at that again. Yeah. If you've been holding it for months, then yeah, you're looking at holding it a few more months, unfortunately, but at least At least it's still being technical here. We want to know it's still behaving. If it was below that line, I might not know what to make of it, alright? But it's perfectly on our trend line. But if it's below there, it's like, well, is that a bear trap? Or is it breaking through? We wouldn't be so sure, but the fact that it's perfectly holding that support is very interesting. It almost seems intentional, you know what I mean? Hedgies? Those damn hedgies! Could have shorted it right through a critical support. What? Bought the dip. If I was a hedgie, I would do that. Careful not to panic on the small dips. It's a large dip, but it's small in the grand scheme. Cool. I wonder if Lucy will close over 25 today. Right around there. That goes for SPCE as well. Yeah, so power hour will be pretty important. Oh yeah, BT. I nearly forgot. Bit digital, 10% today. Big bounce. Whoa. Surprise! We called it. Yeah, that giant yellow arrow. That's exactly where it's bouncing from. No breakout up here. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna take my last intermission and then we'll cover that one. I have more to say about that. I'm gonna need more coffee for that one. BT. That's an interesting bounce spot right there. Okay. Lots of stuff going on. There's very big stuff going on. Even if it's hard to realize that first glance. Your chart might be red, but it still might be at a critical level ready to explode. Like CCXI. We're getting close to power hour Friday afternoon. Nothing yet on Metin. It's peeling away though. It is peeling away actually. If you recall earlier, we were looking at that on Ethereum, right? Same pattern, parallel descending channel, and then Ethereum finally started peeling away from the trend line and going up. Metin's peeling away now. That's what we were waiting for. Looking for it to curve up. End of day. Setting it up for a big push next week. Be sick. That's right on track still. Almost forgot about Zomedica. And AHT at that critical. Oh my goodness. Ashford Hospitality Trust. It's getting spicy, it really is. These green candles coming through, end of day on it. %. That's pretty good for AHT. Any day having 6% on AHTs. Really good. CVM's are another. Now we're looking at something bigger happening soon. This isn't a good chart for it, but CVM looking at play out like that soon. Essentially 100% from where it is right now. Still to go. Maybe you got in lower, CVM 175%. Here's the long-term TCAT chart. Careful not to look at it too closely. Clean and simple TCAT. Where's Bullcat been today? No bullish meow indicators, no wonder. Haven't got nearly enough bullish meow indicators today. There we go. Now that's real technical analysis. Real though, one trend line, I rule them all. TCAT. Might even be able to make in some kind of falling wedge. If it's at the end of it, if it is. No need to overcomplicate it on TCAT there. Here's where it bounced from $5. Breakout, retest, continuation, TCAT. We'll sell it up here. Goes up there next year, aka up here on the chart. Get that milk. Alright, so let's take our last intermission before power hour. I'm ready for anything. It might be intense. Even if it's not, it's leading into huge things next week. We haven't even really checked the dollar. Dollar's been trending down slowly but surely. That's fine. The wall is good, but kinda explains why there's not bigger movements coming through on our charts right now. It's been kind of flat again. Maybe power hour we get a bigger dip here. So let's prepare for that. Mental break. There's CCXI Chemocentrics on the left, been putting in green all day. Like, we could just stared at this all day and made money on that. But I think everything else we covered was worthwhile. There could be some surprises, power hour. It's tough to say which ones. Potentially CVM here too on this bounce. Strong bounce on CVM and CCXI today. So those are trying, basically, these strong bounces playing out here, they're looking to go so up for the rest of the day. They're just going to try and go up as far as they can until we run out of time, basically. So that's cool. I feel you about those ones. Just looking to put in some nice green on the close. Without wasting any more time, I'm going to make my last afternoon coffee. Thanks so much for joining me today, my friends. It's been a blast as always. Quite literally on the charts. My goodness. Happy New We got some more of our favorites when we get back. Blackberry. Good to go. Back above the deck, pirates. Enough sundial trait, Steve. Just playing. Who's guarding the sail if everyone's down below deck trading sundial? Who's at the wheel? What a week, what a month, what a day. BTBT still going too. It's big stuff. I'm excited about it. I want to check some of our favorites. I'm always looking for cool things for the crew too. Try something special. Alright. This cool watch list we've been doing, it's great how you guys can see it too. Let's get some sevens in the chat if you like the watch list we've been using the past couple weeks in the show. Let me know if you like that. Alright. I like it too. I'm gonna try and share it on Discord with you guys. I think I didn't share it somehow. Posting on Discord under official charts. No. Done. That's pretty neat. So if you just click on that link, Denwo Wall Street bet list. And keep up with it. As we're changing it. Or add them to your list or whatnot. Well, leave that on the charts under the pins. Cool, so Now that we feel good about our short term, I want to check a few others. Some of those good long term. BlackBerry, for example, 977. Yes, it's under 10. Still bullish though. That flies back. That's why the close will be cool today. Maybe BlackBerry will make it above 10 there. No reason to give up on it at all. We're worried about. Remember the earnings went very smooth on BlackBerry last week? September 22nd. And by the earnings going very smooth, I mean the share price went up 20% right after. And all the bulls felt somewhat more comfortable entering because they're like, oh, okay, the earnings went good, so it's not crashing. So where's the next resistance? All the way up here, 13. I don't think we're gonna see it do a hot beverage. It would be kind of cool if it were to do that. Get a nice quick trade out of it again on that huge bounce, but this might be the huge bounce just from here up to here instead of from down here to up here. It's nearly the same price it was 6 months ago before it first went wild. We always liked it under 10. I'm curious about Nokia. Because it had this downtrend lately. Of course, still long-term bullish. That doesn't change the long-term. On Nokia here, it's just a slow mover, so we don't really need to check it often. Essentially once a week I'm taking a peek at it, like, okay. So it's been coming down from the $6 resistance. That was our original midway target area. So looking back on it, makes a lot of sense that it didn't keep going through that green trend line, because we had that green trend line on it from the very beginning. We have two green lines on it, one's there, one's up here. So sure, it's been in a downtrend there for a bit. That just means it's coming down to find support. Has bounced for now, 525. So we're taking it step by step here, and you would probably have to have a stop loss or be watching it if you cared enough. Like, it's not even worth. Sure, if you watch it all day long every day, it might dip and then bounce. It's kind of a small move in the bigger picture here. So we don't really care too much about that. It can go lower here and still be perfectly good. Look at this part. That's the bigger picture. On Nokia. Smooth right up. Just take some time. Couple waves first. totally normal. It's probably a Fibonacci level as well, but again, it's not even really worth those smaller numbers on Nokia, because you're just going for the bigger target long term. HOFE football season. It's not dipping. Holding the bullish box. We want a hot. See, we want these hot beverages. Oh, it's tasty down there. It's not happening though. So I'm starting to think we're not gonna get it down there. HOFE, Selmedica. We'd be lucky if it dips down there, because then you could get a huge bounce on it. The way things have been going, it's getting greedy to wait that long. That's being a greedy bear, essentially. Talking about waiting for like a small dip here in the short term, passing up on a long term bullish breakout. I think it'll pick up more speed with football hype to do. It's the American Football Resort Entertainment one. MindMed. This one we got. We have it here on MindMed though. That looks tasty. I know some hikers all over this one. There's Dr. Fourth Eye's cup. Dr. Fourth Eye MindMed's cup. He earned that one. He's got his name all over it. He's so bullish on it, it's in his name. Hot bevy under the blue line. And I color coded it. Dumb it down. The red's hot. The blue's lukewarm. The green's cooling down. In terms of entries. In terms of buying the dip. We have good entries. We have good breakouts. A little bit of everything. And if the dollar could just dip for power hour, well, that would be lovely. It's causing S&P to be green at the moment. But even this can change within the next hour here. I do have some doubts about it in the short term. Could bounce quite high still first. Either way, if it's not gonna change the long term, if there's not something big enough to flip-flop from bearish to bullish or vice versa, then it's not even, just forget it. At this point, after such a wild week, all week long, unless it's like an earth-shattering change on the chart, we gotta stick to the plans. I'm not seeing anything changing dramatically. Family's gone down a ton today. That was huge yesterday though. According to chat, it's the people holding it today. Okay. These are the ones worth looking at, because it's like, what do you do right now on Family? I'll repeat. If there's not something big enough happening right now to change us from bullish to bearish, then we're sticking to the plan. It's not. Keep in mind AMC the other day, that broke a critical support number, $35. That was a quick shift, and then it went right back bullish again. Don't want to make any rash decisions today like that. Now that it is getting closer to the end of the day, we can take a peek at it for a second. It's fun to take a look at. I enjoy keeping up with the AMC and GameStop. I just don't want to chart them all day long every day is all. Unless they're doing exciting stuff. If they're doing something cool, we can look at them. Just chilling though. So the cool thing is a close over $40 would set it up nice for next week. Maybe that'll happen. $177 GME. And maybe this will break through. But it's so clear here on the GME chart. It's not really looking to get through the end of this pattern here until next week. It's October 7th. That'd be next Friday. It looks like GME may chop around, go relatively flat. Which no news is good news on the chart. Flat is good lately. It's not bad if it stays flat, because eventually it would get through that resistance in about a week from now. So we're not seeing it today, really. Maybe next week. So I have to assume AMC is going to be around that time frame too. I don't think anything major today on AMC like that really until next week will be a better idea. If AMC is bullish next week and GameStop's bullish above here next week, it'll look real good for both. But if we get towards next week and they're both stuck under here, under the long-term resistance, then nothing has changed in the long term. You know it's Star-Lord Kushner. Every day. Only one way to be the GOAT. I remember your name from months ago. It's just weird to accept the fact that maybe nothing's really changed here for like 3 months, 4 months on GME. In the long term, right? Everyone's sitting there crossing their fingers, looking for the big change on it every single day. It's like, not yet, not yet, not yet for the last 6 months. DCAT on the other hand. These bottomed out ones. Bottomed out. Booming. $220% there from the bottom. About that Vitor bounce that we caught. 300% from the bottom. Big moves from the bottoms. Those are bounces, real bounces. Oh yeah, I want to look at Sphere 3D. AM libels. Power hour. Chat cyber focus. Making those last minute trades in the week. Looking good, Sphere 3D. This is a simple chart. This isn't our day trade one. Slow and steady wins the race, Sphere 3D. Let's not forget, this one also blasted off. Holy cow. Hundreds of percent, not that long ago. We're still looking at bigger targets long term, up to $20, so yeah. It went to 10 area, halfway to that long term target, halfway through the cycle. It's very much still on track. But this is a daily time frame chart, so we're not really expecting it to just go straight up like that. It could, that would be best case scenario. Tears right through there, but just being conservative and reasonable about it, you can see steady uptrend just going throughout next year, 2022, on this time frame. 2022. So we just like to see it even beginning to trend up like this, showing lots of strength for next year long-term uptrend. We weren't even really expecting it to go that huge until next year in the beginning. When we were first looking at it for entries, we were like, well, let's think about accumulating for next year. And then it went 500%. It's a weekly. So we're going for that last big target there, up $20 long term target, last big breakout on the indicator weekly. Third time's the charm. 1, 2, 3. The button 4 times. I'm laughing at chat. I might have to take roll call. I might have to take attendance. Everyone ditching the captain Friday after your live chat. Don't make me call it early. I'll make you stay for an attention. Crypto crunch after hours. I'll keep going. There they are. I'm just teasing. Yeah, no, planning the plunders and listening intently as dropping fire. Captain likes the hype in the chat, that's all. I was feeling lonely talking to myself. That's better. Well, I can tell when I'm doing my job when the chat slows down. Not just spamming rocket ships, right? I get it, cause it's yeah, I woke up the chat. There we go. Cause you see stuff go kind of flat all afternoon, and it's like, oh well, nothing's gonna happen the last 30 minutes. Then it does. Good plan, Max. Sitting on his hands, trying not to make any dumb trades going into the weekend. Oh, there's Scallywag. Your hot beverage is ready. Scallywag. You gotta get your hot beverage, Dr. Forsyth. Burst is calling your name on mine then. Hot baby. Big, I like MindMed more personally for the long term. HOFE is a good idea with the football season, but it's kind of like, well, what happens next year? Like, what, you have to wait for the next football season next year to see green on it again. MindMed's just looking, well, it's been an interesting trend to say the least. It's kind of like a crypto chart here, guys. Let me pull up a fresh one. It's worth taking a look at again. Lucid 24.99. Jeez. This is one we first looked at months ago. Alright, we gotta go out to the long-term daily, weekly. Daily here. Yeah, it looks like a crypto chart, guys. It's a logarithmic MindMed chart. Long-term bull run. Remember when we pulled up the log chart on Bitcoin earlier? And how you draw it and something like so. Long-term bull run on the log chart, MindMed. We usually look at it on the linear chart. It's harder to see that. On the linear chart, it looks like, it could crash way down there. This is a perfect example of that. Where the logarithmic chart becomes important. You can't tell how steady of an uptrend it's been on the linear. They're stepping up over the years. The moving averages. About the monthly chart. Interesting. See this tiny blue line? That's the moving average on the monthly chart. That's the support on the monthly chart. Cruising onwards, BTBT, so going up little by little, percent by cent. Now at 12.5, so the only reason it's even so green right now is because it's bouncing off the support. It's not bottomed out per se, but it's bottomed out on the short term. And the midterm too, really. Oh yeah, I wanted to tell you guys more about it, actually. I wanted to tell my friends more about the BTBT chart. There's a lot going on. This is a huge retracement. Let's measure it. Nearly 90% all the way down to the bottom. Pre-breakout prices down here. somewhere along there we spotted it the first time a couple months ago. Yeah, old classic Denwo breakout pattern back here on it. End of July. Then it went all the way up there. Came down 70%. That's far enough. That's a full complete retracement from that breakout. All the way back down, bouncing off our entry zone. No surprise if this one goes big next week. That's everything set for a bounce. Target as high as 25. 300%. So again, it's fresh off this breakout from the first hard retracement. Breakout, and then it retraced again 70% back to the bottom, and another bounce. Bit Digital, BT. It's the ticker. Yeah, it was popular back in July. It's the first time I've seen it in the chat is today since then. So it was a good idea to check it out again. Starting this fresh move, I added it on the watch list and it's the #1 green chart on the list today, right now. So realized that it's the #1 gainer on the list today because it's a big bounce from the real support level. So it looks real good for all the charts that are down at the support levels right now. We're seeing those long-term supports hold up and be respected on a whole bunch of charts. So basically, even if dollar goes straight up next week, it probably won't slow this down very much because it's bottomed out. If it's at the bottom, it's gonna go up anyway, no matter what anything else is doing. If it were upside down, right? And it were topped out. Well, if it was topped out, it would be looking to go down no matter what anything else was doing, right? So I rather like where it's at the moment. Close over 8 would be just dandy. Couple other reasons for that. This candle bars back here coinciding, and technically the bears got kind of wrecked here. gap filled. So closing over that gap, bulls won the battle. Oh yeah, Sensionics. This is a decent looking chart too. It's getting closer and closer to the apex with this wedge-like shape in green. So not think it yet. But our targets are still there. We're keeping our targets. Even though it didn't happen yet. Because we're really watching these green lines on SENS. Sphere 3D battling it out around 6, but that's all good. We're chilling on that one. It's so bullish, fundamental, long term. Any dip that would happen on Sphere 3D is just gonna be a buying opportunity. These have huge potential coming up. A lot more things are flashing green now as well. We're getting Blackberry green on the day, Nikola, Clover, Ocean Power. CVM's 5% now too. What's this? CVM's been bouncing big the whole time. Southside Corp. That may be a surprise to some folks at the end of the day. 10% surprise on CVM right there. After a hard sell-off, kind of like Ride today. Ride dipped 20%, CVM dipped 20% there. Now it's up 10% from the support, the bounce. Going for a nice healthy green close on the day after all that. Captain's getting attacked by the flies again. Turn off the light. $13.50 is a pretty big push. Yeah, that's nice. We're looking at 25% end of week next week. Very reasonable. Just to get us going for bigger, really bigger and better after. Cause we get back up that gold box CVM. $77%. Dope that you're still trading, family. only thing I don't like about FAMI right now is it just went so huge yesterday. So we've learned, we've seen it a lot. Every red candle delays the party, so as soon as it was kind of cooling off this morning, it was like, alright, this is probably not going to do anything major today. It is still in good shape for next week, however. We're just going forward. But no reason to stare at that 5-minute chart. It's not that hot right now for power hour. There's not enough time, really. I mean, you can go up 65% in the next 30 minutes. Probably not. So it's looking like next week. On that one. Blackberry can get that 10 close though. That would be nice. That's a bigger trigger, bigger catalyst going on some of these things. I'm skipping the meme charts. Krispy Kreme donut. Ding dong. Technically it's red today, but it's above our breakout level. Still mid breakout on ding dong, by the way. Just to be clear. Trying to retouch, just make sure we caught everything today. ACB. I'm impressed with ACB today. 707. Aurora Canvas up a full 20% from the hot beverage area. That's a lot of percentages for a long-term chart like this. How big was this move back here? 55%. How about this one? 300%. So the last time ACB was in this gold box, it went up 400% after. Got it. And this is the second time it's ever been in the gold box. And it's bounced. And it's gone up 20%. Pending a breakout from that orange long-term resistance. I would say 200% is reasonable then. Why not? If it went 400% last time, it can go 200% this time, surely. Especially with the timing of it all. Now that it's had even more time to consolidate, more diamond handers loading up, not letting go easily. So these long-term downtrends, this is like a 2-year downtrend here, at least in this area. Part of the reason AMC went so big to $77 from $2 because of that same situation. It's important to remember all the good people we lost along the way. Fell overboard. Middle of the ocean. No, that's not what I was gonna say. Congratulations, you made it this far. You're doing awesome. My point was that it's important to remember always really how long it took for AMC to blast off this year. People were diamond handsing it for like 5 years on a downtrend. In our chat, people in our crew bought it back here years and years ago. And then they started hearing about it on the news and started watching. They're like, oh, something finally happened with my shares from 5 years ago. So this downtrend, that's part of it being going down for 5 years straight. Boom, huge breakout. That's all part of it, so just realize even good old AMC took time. You might have got in it at the right time. You might have spotted the right time with us. Got in early on the breakout, but not everyone did. So stick to the plan. And that's the kind of potential that we're seeing with these brand new long-term breakouts nowadays. So when we're seeing charts that have a downtrend like this, going back 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, and then here we are down here just starting to get through nowadays, some of these charts, yeah, they look really good. A lot of them. They look like they're about to do this going forward. That's why I've been getting so pumped up about it all over the past couple months. I'm like, wow, we might be about to see a whole bunch of 10x charts, not just 1 or 2 on the year. You're lucky if you catch like 1 10x chart in a year. We already just did another on Camber Energy. Spotted this 10x on the breakout, or this resistance going back 2019. So, a couple years, downtrend there. We're early on the breakout. Perfect. 10x. Similar to AMC. And that giant falling wedge. Similar to some of our brand new charts, some of our newest charts. Similar to METX. Getting through all these resistances. We're so early on the breakout, it's still trying to find support. It's still cooling down from all the craziness yesterday. That's how early we are on it. Breakout retest. That's a breakout right here of a trend line going back to like 2019 for the first time yesterday. That's why we're getting excited about it. Spotting it early while it's still low down there. And it does have huge targets. Just like Grayscale Litecoin. I'm excited about that. I'm sure you can tell. We're not even supposed to look at it that frequently. We gotta just forget about it. Set it and forget it. We're trying to bury that treasure in the sand where no one can get it. Same with sundial. I'm comparing different assets kind of like that today because gotten some comments lately like confusion about the differences, like which ones are long-term holds, which ones are scalps, which ones are swing trades. I know it's tricky to get a feel for it. I'm trying to think of a better way to organize them like that somehow. Maybe I will. Brainstorming right now. Maybe I'll organize the watch list into like short-term, mid-term, long-term time frames or something. So that's nice and clear, like, oh, these are up a lot because there are short-term breakouts, or the red ones are long-term holds, so we're not worried about those. I'll see what I can do. Well, yeah, Robert, I have to be able to actively adjust it, that's the thing. Not just a static picture, I want to be able to tweak it as we go. Yeah. Oh man, J-Vic, the other day he was talking about trying to slim down his positions, reducing from like, 10 trades to 5 trades or whatnot. He just entered another one. Yeah, they're hard to pass up on, right? When you see stuff like that. So BTBT, if you're getting in this now, today, and you haven't been holding it, you can use a stop loss on it. Because we're expecting it to keep going up, so if it goes down, something's not right. Depending on comfort level, of course. Oh, CCXI is number 3 now. Of course, it's been straight up all day from the bounce. But good example of the trickery, kind of the sketchiness on the colors. Seeing the red openings, your favorite chart's red today, it's like, what the fuck? It's deceiving here, because this happened throughout 2 days. So yesterday it was very red, today's very green. There's market manipulation with the timing like that. Intentionally swinging the prices, important green, red levels like that, just to make it look scary. It's like, oh no, ride's red today, what am I gonna do? Happens all the time, so this chop is no good. You don't really want to mess with that stuff. It's also a good good lesson right here in why the stop loss is important. If I'm riding it up, and then put a stop loss in profits. Lock in some nice profits. If somebody had bought in the top and then put a stop loss right below, they'd be okay. Or it got exited there. Sometimes stop losses are a very appropriate strategy. So that's kind of like BT here. We're expecting BT to go green from here. Hold above these levels. So you could potentially have a stop loss just underneath somewhere here. In case that BT were to get hammered the very last minute of the day or something. You wouldn't have to write it down if it goes wrong, if it goes against you. That's the cool part about BT right now. It's a good area to be having a reasonable stop loss, just underneath 8 somewhere. You have to put it somewhat low there, maybe under 750 really, in case of stop hunt. But it's a reasonable stop loss, all things considered, depending on your comfort level. It lowers your risk on the entry with the timing, with the bounce. Which is really cool. You could probably apply that to Grayscale Litecoin too. It is a choppy area, but let's say if somebody entered Grayscale Litecoin right up here right now, and then a stop loss just below the box, if it starts getting wrecked the very last minute of the day before you can even do anything about it, you get stopped out and you'd be alright. So they're pretty effective right now, depending how you're using them, when you're getting in, if you're getting at the right time. Alright, Gizmo, let's check it out. There's a big green candle on Met in there. Very end of the day. Surprise! Maybe the patience, being patient on it all day long, is going to pay off the last 15 minutes here. When the FOMO kicks in, the bulls don't want to wait for next week. Their FOMO's kicking in. That's a big bounce. %. Good start. So it's been red all day. It's about to go green. Yeah. Nathan back to break even. That's true. A lot of people got in yesterday higher up, but that's all part of it. That's kind of the point. Like, you see why it's bouncing so strong right there, because people have been loading up, holding it, waiting patiently. Some new buying pressure step in. Friday afternoon bulls. So it feels like it's taking forever. It's like, oh, why is it not going? Why is it not going? And then boom! Before you know it, check it and it's blasting off. It looks right, it looks proper. Should feel good about it. Feel good about it because even if you're not green on it right now, it's looking like you're gonna be soon. Hopefully just by the end of the day. Again about stop losses, so when we're at important levels like this, the green trend line up here, let's say somebody had FOMO'd in a bit too high up here yesterday, but they had a tight stop loss below the green trend line, they would have been fairly protected from that today. For next time, something to consider when you're entering breakout trades like this. The breakout trade entries are the best ones to use a stop loss on, and this is exactly why we try and get in early when it's just starting to happen, so that we can ride it up, have some wiggle room. But we did spot that one a bit late on it yesterday. Right around that green trend line. In the midterm, it really hasn't moved that much. That's what you gotta realize about it if you're watching it short term like that, going for the nice targets and stuff. Zoom out on this one. I would suggest the 1 hour, really. The 1 hour looks nice. Maybe even the 30-minute, but the 15 minutes too much on this one. The 5 minutes, way overkill. There's no need to go on the 5 minute on this one. Hey, ZOM pop, end of day. Domenica. Trying to close some nice green candles. Perhaps the dollar's finally rolling over. I've not checked because it's been annoying all day. It's frustrating to look at the Dixie chart and it just bounces every 5 minutes. See if the dollar's dipping at all. Looks like it. Slowly, hardly, barely. It's not much, so at least we're still seeing some good closes, some nice strong closes. Like, alright, grayscale Litecoin, this is why we don't watch it all day. And flat all day. But it's holding up. It's gonna be looking to close very green, very healthy in our breakout box for next week. It's the bigger stuff going on here. It's not about the short term on some of these. We just like where it is going. Atmosphere 3D. The battle over 6 still looks great. not worried about the long-term ones, the bottomed out, undervalued ones. I have some anticipation for ACB, Aurora Cannabis, going forwards. It's been getting my attention more and more this week. Because it's behaving like ACB's a long-term hold, like sundial, diamond hands kind of chart for those big targets, but it's behaving more like a short-term, mid-term scalp, like a swing trade or something. So it almost seems like it might start going faster and faster. And I'm gonna be aware of that. I'm gonna watch for that signs of it speeding up here, because it might not take that long after all. It's a pretty popular one. It might get a new hype cycle with Wall Street bets and everything. It's getting talked about again a lot. I've already heard it is. I've already seen some talk about it going around. Meaning not even particular this one, ACB, but just bullish conversation about medical marijuana industry going forwards for the next year. And is one of the most popular tickers in that industry. So there's a good chance that it doesn't stay down at this hot beverage for very long. It's already been cooking. How's that ride dip? All day dip. It's ugly, but stay calm, hold strong on a ride. Dang, Captain's gonna be busy cleaning all weekend. Why keeps landing on me? Didn't have time yesterday. This dip on ride really, I know it probably hurts. Best not to let it scare you though. What if you're worried about ride, what if you didn't even notice this today? If you didn't happen to see it somehow? Just weren't paying attention, you're on vacation or something, and then next week it's back up here. Like it never even happened. Then what? Is it worth pulling your hair out all day? No. Gotta have the emotional fortitude, the bravery to get the reward. It's not easy being a pirate. Being confident about our long-term charts when everyone else freaking out on the short-term today, on the day. All the retail's freaking out today. We stay confident about our long-term technical analysis. Going for $10 soon enough. It's just right back where it was, what, 2 weeks ago, a week ago? Oh no, we're right back where we were last week. Arrgh. Well over $5. That's the important part. I just went too far too fast, really. Alright, let's check out Wish. It's not on our watch list. We're adding it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wish a beverage. Damn. This stuff's crazy. It's not every day we see charts that are right in the middle of our coffee cups. Let's go. Wish a beverage. Let's go for a $5 stop on. Try and snatch it at 4 dubs. The bounce spot. Just like ride. Boom, boom. Stop hunt under 5. Get what's hot. No hesitation. Simple as that. Done. Wish is there right now, middle of our coffee cup. We're gonna have 4 dubs. It's at 5:35. I'm putting an alert on it. I'm gonna put a breakdown alert. If it goes 4.99, I wanna know about it. Cause that's fucking steal. That's a plundering, that's a pillaging waiting to happen, stock pirates. Where the curtains? Under 5. If we start Monday morning with that alert popping off saying wish $4.77, no hesitation. That's getting so hot it might burn your fingers. It's burning someone's fingers right now, and they don't want to hold it anymore. So, deploy the diamond hand. Fire doesn't hurt diamonds. Alright, we got 5 minutes. How do those battles go? Psychological numbers, round number battles. PROG's been going green again throughout the afternoon. I'm just gonna take a peek. Nah, it's still trending down for now. PROG, alright. We hit that big target today after hitting a big target yesterday. It started with 65%. That was all we were hoping to get up. Excuse me. Hiccups. I've drank enough caffeine to take down a small rhinoceros. So we hit that big target, so it's very risky here either way right now. It's very indecisive. As far as I'm concerned, if you're just going for that scalp, it's all done for now. We'll see next week if anything else is going on. Just because it's having a green candle close here doesn't mean it's gonna moon. It's a weird spot to be closing Friday afternoon, so it's kind of a coin flip there for that next direction. It's too critical of an area. Not enough time to figure anything else out bigger about it. You'd essentially have to be watching after hours to even be trading it effectively from here. It's not even worth it. But of course, if you're still holding some shares for free on the house for long term, because you already doubled your money, hopefully, then what's there to worry about? Oh yeah. see how it goes, step by step. That was the plan on this one, was step by step, one target at a time. And then the BTBT was surprised there, and is holding over 8 at the moment. So apparently having a stop loss somewhere below 8, it's working out so far. So if you had a stop loss on BTBT somewhere down below 8, and it closes over 8 and then goes green Monday, you're all good and not gonna get stopped out. ZOM 9%. I'm just already kind of summarizing them because we're out of time. They're not really going to change in the next 30 seconds. They've been steady all day. Nothing too surprising, which I do appreciate. We'll always appreciate that. Oh yeah, hey, Grisco Litecoin going for that end of day pop. Flat all day till the last 5 minutes. Cool. We like that close. 4, 3, 2, 1. What a week. My goodness. What a year ahead we got coming. Great stuff. Great job today. Stock pirates. Kicking the market's ass. It's about half green, half red. Mixed market reaction overall today. Some good, some bad, some ugly. That makes sense. Oh, now the dollar's dipping. Now dollar's putting that dip, sure. Yeah. Second the fucking bell hits and dollar's dipping. Couldn't have done that earlier, huh? Hope our charts go more green earlier. Just waits till after. Nathan's up 1% on Ding Dong. He's brave. He's going long Ding Dong. That's gonna be fun to watch play out. Birdman's on some rag calls. Sweet. Oh, that must have worked out good today, huh? So some of these may keep going after hours with that dollar dippage. S&P technically green, but even that was rolling over the end of day. It was putting in that bearishness end of day there at the resistance. Never made it through the resistance on S&P. Still on track. SPY puts. Oh, it's rough. Very rough. I'm glad our charts don't look like that. I'm so glad our favorite charts do not look like S&P right now. It'd be no bueno. Yeah, so PROG, we'll see. BTBT getting spicy. Nice bounce lately from our hot beverage area, essentially. Well, from our bounce area on BTBT. This has a lot of potential next week, just so you know. Could get interesting there on those two, BTBT, ZOM, Grayscale. Alright, look at HT closing with a nice 7% there. Still working its way toward that next breakout on Ashford. Of course, we didn't need to keep up with it too closely during the afternoon there. But it's cool to see some more green closes on this thing. Day after day lately, EHT steady over 15. Chemocentrics as well. Even though there was a huge sell-off the other day, it's been going right back up. Just needs some more time there. CCXI, and that does remind me a lot of the ride dip this afternoon, this morning. Ride dipped almost exactly the same as the CCXI dip yesterday, and it's already almost all the way back up recovered. So I'm expecting ride to recover from that hard sell-off today. We gotta chill on that. We got in early and low prices. There's nothing to worry about. Well, it's around 650 from 5 entries. I would only worry about if it comes back down to 5, and I don't expect it to. So it's probably gonna do what Chemocentrics did and just start working its way right back up first thing next week, when traders realize that was an overreaction sell-off. Ride always gets hit with the bad news. That's why it dipped so hard a few months ago in the first place. There's a lot of fun going around about it, but that's why it turns out to great bounce trades, great breakout trades after. Yeah, we can take a look at crypto for a few. Well, yeah, actually, shit. Crypto's been lit today. Let's see. People have been tuning out. Only if there's enough demand. People are leaving. We're gonna call it a day. Sorry, crypto crew. It's been a long day on the charts. It's been a long week. I'm sure people are tapped out. We covered really all our favorites throughout the day for the most part. And we like what's happening. I completely dig what's happening on these charts. They're respecting the technical analysis, bouncing so perfectly off each and every trend line. It's amazing. We're gonna crush it. Stay calm, hold strong.
Another crazy and beautiful week, but I found I have a new sense of calm and clarity thanks to your teaching. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Captain.
That's so nice, Joel. And I appreciate you and each and every one of you watching right now. We got this. You know the plan. Thanks again, Joel. And thanks everyone else for all the kind words, support in the chat. Hope you had an awesome day. Happy trading. Take care. I'll see you on Discord over the weekend. That's where we'll talk about crypto. Crypto's bullish. Take care, everyone. El Salvador volcano mining. My goodness. Who's got a spare volcano in their backyard? We need to find a volcano island. Take over. Hey Scallywag, join us for the voice chat party tomorrow night, man. He wants a Friday night chat just to hang out? That's tomorrow. Every Saturday night, voice chat party. Another successful day for the stock pirates. I'm so proud of my crew. Have an awesome weekend.